Gets a couple nice carves and gets the finish on the complete ride. Smaller little medium inside wave, but probably good strategy to get a mid-range score on the board. He's going to get back out, get into the priority situation, and he's going to want to build on this number. So judges are thinking about it, watching the replays now. This is going to be the first real number of the heat. They're going to set the scale here with this one, and we're going to see where it comes in.
5.5 Blue, 5.5. So Dan Banfield scratching for this one. Here he goes, up and riding on his backhand. Coming off the bottom, little mid-face turn. Got some white water to contend with. Foam is very foamy faces. These kids are small and young, so there's not much weight behind them. And he's working it all the way out onto the open face, throwing it up, and completes the maneuver.
Yeah, so Dan will get on the board. That wave was really hard to surf. Look how much whitewash is in the lineup. So much aeration and so much foam. Those little fins have hard to, stay connected as he comes through the inside and has a nice little finish.
Hey, we're just watching this replay. This is Giacomo. Nice little hook in the pocket. This wave earning him a 5.5. So he's just eyeing up that north section. He wants to complete the maneuver. He's taking note that that section has taken out quite a few surfers through the event. And as we look at Dan, why don't you break this one down for us, Bill?
Yeah, Dan on a bigger wave. Really tough white watery wave to surf, but he does a pretty good well managing it. And he stays with it all the way to the inside and actually has a nice little finish here on the inside section. So those are the two comparison points. Looks like Giacomo's going to get the nod with the 5.5. And Dan, your first wave, 4.0. 4.0.
All right, leaving the surfer in white on the outside. Trent Corbin, a solid set rolling through the lineup. The wave just lifting up under itself. Not a terribly big wave, but plenty of energy in the water. This is almost looks like the start of a new swell.
Yeah, look at this lump behind it, starting to lift on the reef.
There was a north swell that's supposed to be coming. I wasn't sure if it was going to make it, but
how's this next one, Lou?
Yeah, solid out there. Wow, this is the biggest set of the day.
Oh, that one had a nice little angle on it. If you could have been deep on the reef, you would have gotten all the way across that section.
Definitely. As I was saying, all right, here we go. He's pulling down. Trent Corbin, he actually stood up before he even caught the wave. Stalling for the barrel, sees the north section, and he just gets catapulted off.
I think that wave was triple overhead for Trent.
Yeah, and watch how he negotiates this takeoff. He knows the wave is going to fold over itself, and he literally stands up before he even catches the wave. The wave actually caught him. And Blue up and right, and these boys are out here charging. Soup Bowl, solid 6 foot, out onto the open face, throws it up vertical. Yeah, he likes it.
Yeah, that was sick. A little grab rail carve, comes down and pops that end section. This is going to be the best number of the heat pretty clearly. We'll see what number we get to, but that was nice.
Yeah, so last of white, 3.5 for white as we watch this replay. This is white.
White on a bomb, comes around the corner. There's a little check snap, but the whitewash is catching up to him faster than he can get to that north section and just gets taken out. And here's Giacomo on this replay. Nice angle on the takeoff. He's out in front of it with the grab rail, backhand touching the water, and comes into this north section and pops the end section with a little tail release. That was nice. He loved it.
Wow, so stoked for these kids. 8.0, Giacomo, 8.0 for Blue. He's even more pumped now. So Blue goes to first. White, you are currently in second. Red, you are in third. You require a 1.1 with 12 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. As another set approaches the lineup. We are about halfway to the low tide, and the waves are absolutely pumping out there today.
That's pretty safe to say, Lou. We're going to see some huge surfing today. Got a lot on the line. Still a couple qualification scenarios in play. I know there's probably a couple nail biters sitting at home or they're feeling like they want to come down and watch, but it's a tough position to be in.
Yeah, you know, they're in control of their own destiny. Early in the draw, we started to lose some of the top-seeded surfers, and that opened the door for seeded surfers further down in the rankings. So they've been capitalizing, trying to reach that qualification series, the Challenger Series, to get on the World Tour.
All right, Trent, so let's give you your last score. That big, heavy drop got you a 3.5 and the little snap behind it. Giacomo, your last wave was an 8. You've got a 5.5 on your first wave. And Dan Banfield, your first wave 4.0. So Dan, you're looking for just a small score to get into the advancing position at a 1.17. Trent, you're looking to build and get rid of that 1.67. And Giacomo, you're trying to get rid of the 5.5. Just under 11 minutes left.
So Dan, he's going to pull it on priority. Here he is. He's behind the peak, coming around the section. He's going to go vertical, negotiates that drop nicely. So he's just going to get that one maneuver on the outside. Stick with this. He's looking for more scoring potential. Wave's going to give him a nice little redirect. Bangs it vertical once again, out onto the open face and finishes strong and cleanly rides out. He's pumped with that one too.
Yeah, that was really nice, Lou. I'm sure we'll see the replay here momentarily, but he gets up right into the guts of that thing. Nice smooth transition and a little 2-turn combo to finish. So that's going to be challenging, probably the second best wave of the heat. Maybe we'll see what they do. They're going to compare this to Giacomo's wave.
As we look at this replay,
yeah,
go ahead, Bill.
Comes around the corner and pegs it right in the crease. Nice little cutty. Doesn't oversurf it. Just starts building up his speed. The wave starts to stand up here again on the inside. And nice little turn there and a little backup for a little combination on the inside.
And White on the outside, up and right. And Trent Corbin with a nice hook right up in the pocket, working it to that north section. Pushes out the fins. He's going to stick with it. Here we go. He's going to get more opportunity on this inside. Coming out onto the open face, pushing the fins. So Trent Corbin, he's going to get on the board. So last of red, Dan, last of red, 7.5. So as soon as this score for White drops in, I will update the situation.
Yeah, so everyone's going to be on the board, Lou. We're going to have a real heat on our hands here. I think the panel's probably going to be comparing Blue's first wave to Trent's last wave. And here we see the Trent on the replay. Nice carve on the outside. Comes into that north section, slams that oncoming, rides out clean in front of it. Nice and patient. These kids know not to oversurf this little inside piece as it starts to grow and build on the inside, and has another little push off the end section. So really well done for Trent.
Yeah, he's really showing his talent. We're waiting for that score to drop, but I agree with you. We're going to have a heat on our hands. All three surfers are going to have a good score on the board, so it's going to come down to the backup score with 8 minutes and 11 seconds. So surfers in the next heat, you should be checked in and ready to go. Zion Walla, Christian Stout, Asher Eastwood. So last of White, 6.33. So Blue is first, Red is second, and White is third. White, you require a 5.18, 7 minutes, 50 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and I like the way the judges have the separation here. They've got Giacomo's 8 as the top score. Just underneath was Dan, that 7.5, and Trent with another solid one with a 6.33. So everyone's in the mix here now. It's going to be whoever makes the best decisions, uses priority, and gets that next backup is going to probably determine the two that will make it through.
Yeah, 100%. As we look at Giacomo sitting on the outside, he's in a good position. He is currently in the lead. As we watch this replay of that 8-point ride from Giacomo, you see that little stylish grab rail. But this is the money turn, eyeing up that section and pushing out the fins.
Yeah, that north section is so tricky. We've seen so many competitors get bucked off their board. It's two pieces of energy coming from two different directions, squeezing you. And if you don't get out in front of it, you have no chance.
No chance, none at all. It's two different waves converging, and it's two different energies, and there's just so much turbulence and so much current and water moving underneath your board that the nose of your board will go one way and your fins will go the other way, and there's no way you can hang on. You definitely have to be out in front of it and staying low. As we look at the outside, as a rip starts to pull through soup bowl, that's kind of reminiscent of the lower tide. When this reef starts to pop out of the water has nowhere to go, but straight back out through soup bowl.
All right, so Giacomo, you're in first priority. Dan, you've got second priority. Trent is making his way into the lineup here. He's going to probably get third priority momentarily. And we've got 6 minutes on the clock. 6 minutes.
Here we go, White, Trent with third priority, coming around the section on a big wave. Can he make this? Yes, he does. He makes it. So he comes out onto the open face. Big snap. Can he hang on? Oh!
Wow. Well, he's only chasing a 5.18. This is going to be an interesting decision for the judges. That first rail turn, he held it.
Yeah, and it was a big wave right in the pocket. As we watch this replay, break it down for us,
Yeah,
Bill.
here he is, deep off the bottom. Holds the rail right at the top of the wave. As all this turbulence collapses around him, he's able to navigate that perfectly. Goes for the huge second snap and just comes undone, but I think we're going to be seeing a pretty good number on this one.
Yeah, me too. And I think that if he completes that second maneuver, he's going to challenge that 8 for the best of the heat. As we watch Dan Banfield up and riding, throwing it up on that north section, completing the maneuver. He's trying to get back out in front of it, try to get, and he's not going to manage another maneuver, so he's going to go down. So we're still waiting on that last of White.
Yeah, we've got 2 numbers to come in. Trent's going to improve, and then Dan might improve on his 4. So we're going to see how this flip-flops around. Score starting to trickle in here now for Trent's wave.
All right, last of White, 4.87 White. And we're watching the replay of red while the judges deliberate and drop their scores.
Yeah, Dan just has a nice little cutty and then puts it right up into the meat of that north section. And, you know, that foamy one that he got for his first wave, that 4, this was a fair bit better. Drops a 5.7, puts him solidly into second place. And so now, Trent, you need a 6.88 to get into the second position, 6.88.
Yeah, that last of White was unfortunate. He couldn't hang on to that finishing maneuver. The wave did have some more potential on the inside. So he'll regroup and he'll be back out there. So requirements gets raised as blue up and right, and he is the current heat leader. He's trying to ditch a 5.5. So he's rolling on into the inside.
Yeah, this wave's a real soupy one, and it's not going to go into Giacomo's score line. Took off on a little end one, but this wave just fills up with foam pretty quickly. One nice little snap, but and then it just gets really hard to navigate. Kind of just a little check there, and all of a sudden now it's just like tons of creases and rip and current and almost impossible to surf.
Yeah, just too much foam on the wave. You can't get any kind of stability under your feet. Almost feels like your board is hovering.
And these guys are so light, like little feathers floating over, flying over the top of the surface.
Yes, we're looking on the outside. Trent, he's looking at this one. He's going to turn and burn. Nope, he leaves it. Probably a wise choice. He sees that north section, going to lift up.
Yeah, Trent, you know Trent can get this score in his sleep. He just needs the right wave.
Definitely, yeah. And he charges. He's definitely not afraid out there. Check out his Instagram. He's got some lovely footage of barrels, and you know, these groms, like I said, they watch the older guys when they're out there. Trent, 1 minute left, Trent. You need a 6.8, 6.8. 1 minute remaining. Servers in the next heat. Just hold your positions.
This big set out the back. Looks like here's a little kind of smaller medium one on the chip end. This could be a good decision. Here goes White off the bottom. Comes up. Nice little carving turn there. Little follow up. Let's see if he can get over the hump into the inside section. And he does. Wave's just filling up with a bunch of foam. Little swoop there. And can he get the finish? And just can't hang on. I'm not sure that's going to be the score, Lou.
No, me neither. I think it just needed to be a little bit bigger wave. Dan is going to pull on this one, red. He's not going to get in. That's that little 3-foot window that I've been talking about. And look at this on the outside. He's going to pull for this one. Here we go. Dan Banfield up. He leaves it. As that wave just implodes on itself. As we count this one down, 5 seconds. In 3, 2, 1. So just waiting on a wave for White to come in. At the minute, surfer in blue is safe as we watch this replay.
Yeah, nice opening snap. Gets the little carve. But the wave just kind of gets really chewed up. A lot of current running through that inside section, Lou, on the reef. So much water pushing across it. And just a little bit of a challenging finish there. And that's coming in a low 4.
Yeah, so official results. Moving on into the final, surfer in blue, Giacomo Messinas taking the win, followed by Dan Banfield in red. So our first 2 finalists of the day have been secured in Giacomo and Dan. So surfers in the next heat, please stand by. We're on a short hold. We're going to just cut to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back after these messages with the start of semifinal number 2. Stay tuned.
Hi, my name is Chelsea Tuak. I'm a professional surfer from Barbados, competing in the Barbados Surf
All right,
Pro,
counting this one
and
in.
I wanted to show you my favorite places on the
In
island.
3,
Tucked
2,
away right next
1.
to Bowl is Joe's River Bridge. This stunning and historic walkway was once a train line and now serves as a popular hiking route and the main attraction for the 5-kilometer race during Run Barbados Marathon weekend every December.
Here we go, live action. It was Christian Stout on that wave just now.
All right, that first wave for Christian came in at a 3.17. Nice little carve. Wave kind of flattened out, never really got that inside moment. But that's a good start. He'll get on the board, make his way back out. Looks like the lineup's kind of settling down now after all those big sets we just had. And here's the replay. Comes around the corner. Nice little snap, tight in the pocket. Wave just kind of goes flat. Draws it back again, hoping it'll stand up. And the wave just flattens out, so he kicks out and he's going to get back out there.
Yeah, with 18 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Surfers in semifinal number 1, Talia Swindal, Sanoa Olin, Kylie Polsini, and Eden Walla. They're coming up immediately following this next heat. You ladies should be checked in and ready to go. You have about 18 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Plenty of time. Coming up in this heat in red, Zion Walla. In blue, Christian Stout. In white, Asher Eastwood. So a full international.
All right, so we got a little bit of representation from both sides of the U.S. and also here on the island here, Lou.
Yeah, Asher Eastwood coming from New Smyrna Beach, Florida, and Zion from San Clemente.
San Clemente.
Yeah, and I was talking to his dad earlier, and he telling me that Zion is the youngest of a whole host of kids coming out of that region. And, you know, that is definitely a proven ground for great surfers.
All right, so we have no priority between red and white. Blue with just one wave, and as we approach the 17-minute mark, looks like there might be a couple bumps on the outside. We'll see if the boys are in position.
So this youngster, Zion, dropped a 9.77 yesterday. And I was watching him free surf this morning, and he was just unloading out there. As no right, so surfer in white giving that a look. And New Smyrna Beach is also you know, a lot of good surfers come out of that region.
Oh yeah.
The whole of the East Coast could be completely flat, and New Smyrna will be chest high. It's a wave magnet. It's so unbelievable.
And that's why you have the best surfers there.
Yeah, you know, every year we used to do Rip Curl Grom Search there. Matt Myers used to run the event. He used to put on great events. And it was so enjoyable to go down there and do those events. And NSSA regionals always take place there. We're watching Zion Walla.
Well, he's on like a little crease behind the main wave, hoping to get the little roll-in double up, but it just didn't let him in. So much energy in the water this morning. You know, I have a chance to watch Zion a lot more than most of these kids just because my involvement with USA Surfing, but I mean, these kids are absolutely incredible, even at this young age. I mean, Zion's one of the fastest surfers, and he is not afraid just to go straight up, upside down on any section. It doesn't matter how big it is.
I witnessed it for my own self the whole week. Every morning he's been out there practicing and having fun and just tearing, just killing it. He's an extremely talented surfer, way beyond his years.
What I like too is he's not afraid to fall, and you know, at the developmental stage of these young kids, you can't, the way the sport is going and how much progression has been happening over the last 5-10 years. These kids they have to learn how to surf their heats almost like they free surf. And you can't be afraid to take risks and fall and go for big numbers. And I feel like when Griffin was really young, I used to watch a lot of Griffin's heats, and he would lose a lot of heats. But he was going huge. And so as they develop, they get to 15, 16, 17, 18 years old, they're doing those super high risk and completing them at a high percentage. And I think, as a young athlete, that's kind of how you have to approach it these days, because it takes years to be able to perform at that top level as you grow and you start competing at the professional level.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense, because when you do get to that top level, you're there already. As we watch Blue, Christian Stout looking to ditch that 317. You watch the last heat, and he just digs a rail and goes down. So not really finding his rhythm yet. He needs to go back out there and settle down a little bit. As the rip starts to pull through Soup Bowl, as the tide starts to recede a little bit more.
Yeah, it's definitely tricky out there. You can tell there's a lot of rip, a lot of current. Some of these bigger sets move a lot of water into the channel, and then, like you said, it's pulling it back through the main portion of the lineup. So, it's hard to be in the right place. These surfers are trying to find their good opportunities, but it's definitely challenging.
Yeah, the rip is going to start to settle down in a minute or so, but we're watching White up and right in Asher Eastwood out onto the open face. Nice little down carve. He competed here last year, and he 12 and unders. Nice little foam climb, and he gets taken out. But yeah, Bill, getting back to what you said, you could see from the day that Griffin got on the World Tour that he was going to be there for a while. It wasn't a learning curve for him, because he used that learning curve throughout his whole career, as you said, going big, trying to do big maneuvers, figuring out how to make those big maneuvers. And when he reached there, he had pretty much perfected it. And you see the result. I think he challenged the world title his second year or third year, right?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, he would be going for basically 9s and 10s, and he might only have needed a 5 in the heat, but he didn't know anything other than going 5th gear. And I feel like most of these kids now are kind of have that mentality. They just put it in 5th gear. They're going huge. They're going for big numbers. And, there is something to be strategic. I mean, there are moments when you have to surf for the 5. You got to surf for the 4-5 just to get it done. But, at the end of the day, you can't be a safe surfer as you get into the top level of this sport.
No, absolutely. So, we have a little, we have a little set approaching. We're going to see what's going to happen here.
Yeah, this one's just sliding under the buoys. It's got a couple little chunky rips in it. It's probably not a good quality wave here. It's just got a little corner. But here goes Zion with a roll-in off the bottom. Nice little tight snap in the pocket. Comes around again, a little smooth carve. Let's see if he can button this up with this north piece coming right at him, and bangs it right there. Oh, and just gets eaten up by that north section, Lou.
Yeah, there you see that one once again, just taking surfers out. So while we have a little break in the action, wait for that score to drop, we're going to cut to the glass with the post-heat interview powered by St. Luke's Clothing and Eco Lifestyle. Standing by with Andrew is Giacomo, the winner of the last heat. Take it away, Andrew.
Giacomo, let's talk about that 8-point ride. You looked pumped.
Yeah, it was like a perfect wave. I dropped in, I did like a long grab rail carve, and I came back and I saw a section. I was just like, land it, I gotta land it. And I threw it and I almost lost it, and I came out and I was like, yeah.
And with the waves being kind of sizable today, are you scared at all?
I saw one that was pretty gnarly. Like, it was double up and it was like barreling, but kind of made me psyched to just catch some like sets out there.
And where are you from?
I'm from Malibu, California, but I travel everywhere around the year, and I'm just like, yeah, I travel a lot.
You like Barbados so far?
Yes, it's the best. Lou and Lisa, they're amazing people, and thanks to Zander, he's up there looking down on us, and yeah.
Anyone else you want to shout out right now?
Definitely my brother and my dad watching from home, Luca and my mom, and yeah, everyone. John Daniels too, he's helping me out, and Dan, I've been hanging out with him a lot, and yeah.
Well, Giacomo, you're ripping. Good luck in the final, all right?
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Well done, Giacomo. Congratulations on your bid in the finals, and keep it going. So first of red, 6.0. First of red, 6.0. So red, you're in first. Last of white was a 5.0. Last of blue, 2.33. So red first, blue second. White, you are third. You just require a .50. 9 minutes, 15 seconds remaining.
Well, not only is Giacomo good in the water, he's a pretty good post-interview. That was awesome.
We actually got hand signals and everything. It was pretty classic. I'm definitely going to go back and watch that.
He's thanking his family. He's thanking Zander. He's thanking his coaches. He's covering the whole territory.
Yep, that was awesome. 8 minutes, 50 seconds remaining as the ocean starts to move.
All right.
Priority is with the surfer in blue on the outside. A chunky looking wave coming through the lineup. Here we go, blue. Christian Stout up and riding, and he just gets gobbled up by that north section. As we watch white, Asher Eastwood, he just requires a small score, and he goes up in the whitewater and gets swept off.
Yeah, he was just trying to S-turn into that one, and hopefully it was going to stand up. But right when he got into the bottom of the wave just kind of ran off. And here's blue on the outside, chipping into this one, fading off the bottom. A little swoop there. And another little cutty. See if he can get up into the north section, pops it there, and just comes undone.
So last of white 2.0. So just waiting on the last of blue, as we watch this replay of Zion.
No, this is white. This is Asher here. All right, looks like we're going to have a situation change here. Score is starting to trickle in here, Lou. He only needs a 3-5-1 to get into the advancing position, as red just needs his backup score.
All right, last of blue, 4.9. So blue goes to first. White, you're in second. Red, you are in third position. You require a 1.07. 4 minutes and 15 seconds remaining.
So yeah, sitting on 4 minutes, Lou. We've got a flip-flop in the standings. Blue went to first on that last 4.9. Zion sitting on the 6.0, only needs a 1.07 to get into advancing position. He's got just under 4 minutes now with first priority. Kind of got the lineup to himself, and just gonna get a very small score.
Yeah, Bill, getting back to what you were saying earlier about, safe surfing and, only needing a 5 and surfing like you need a 10. I like to draw a lot of analogies to things that I know of. And I spent 25 years co-driving in a rally car with 2 of the top drivers on the island, and it's either full speed or you crash. Anytime the drivers kind of back off a little bit, if you're winning a rally and you're in the lead, and they back off a little bit, it just throws out their whole rhythm, and then 9 times out of 10 you end up crashing. So you'll see race car drivers who will be in the lead by minutes, and they're just pushing to the limit on every corner, every turn, and it's for that same reason that you learn how to drive at that level and that speed constantly. But when you back off on it and things start to slow down a little bit, you don't know how to drive like that.
Start overthinking, start questioning things.
Yeah, get into corners early, leave corners late. But when you're flat out and you're accustomed to that speed, 9 times out of 10, my head is down. I only look up for a second. I'm a co-driver, and I'm just basically calling corners and distances to the next corner, and I'm totally comfortable in the car. And the second the car gets twitchy, I can feel it. I know it is. just
Oh,
get so
look at this
accustomed
little
to it.
nugget here. Red coming around the corner, checks it down. Nice little backup carve as he's staying with this one. This one's going to grow on the inside. You can see it coming at him. Nice snap there. Little touch climb over the end, and he's still got maybe another little chance here on the end section. Comes in to finish and gets a little tap there with a little climb. So that's probably going to take Zion to the lead if I had to guess here, Lou.
Yeah, me too. That was a well-surfed wave with 1 minute 30 seconds. He only has some little tiny arms. He knows he can't make it back out there, so he's going to leave it to the judges and to Mother Nature. So he's going to leave the other 2 surfers in the lineup, try and put together a score to hold him off. So sitting on the outside in white, holding priority. He's currently in 2nd position, but we're going to see this score for Zion drop.
Yeah, and everyone's got, Christian's got a 4.9, Asher's got a 5.0, and Zion's first wave was a 6. So let's watch the replay here of Zion. Nice little carve back to the whitewash. Stays real close and tight to the energy. And now when he builds his speed, nice snap there. Little touch climb as a little combination. Comes back through the inside here on the foamy section and gets a little mini finish. So pretty well surfed wave. And here it is, 6.13, Lou, 6.13.
Yep, so Zion, you go to first with that wave. Blue, you're currently in 2nd. White, you are in 3rd, holding priority with 20 seconds remaining. You need a 3.07.
And ladies in the water, we're gonna have a real quick hold. Just get our judging panel back up to 5 judges. It'll take us just a minute or 2, so just hang tight. We'll give you plenty of time to get into the...
So that ends the heat. So ladies in the next heat, we're gonna be on a short hold. So it won't, this one is going to end with surfer in red, Zion Waller taking the win, moving into the finals, along with Christian Stout in blue. So red first, blue second. That concludes semifinal number 2, and the under 14 final is set. So we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back after these messages. Please stay tuned. I just want to thank Bill for his insight and coming up here with me in the booth.
Hi everyone, I'm Chelsea Twack here at Soup Bowl in Bathsheba, the location of the World Surf League Barbados Surf Pro that happens every March. The best surfers in the whole region come here to compete. It's an action-packed week with food, drinks, yoga, and much more, and I hope you guys come and check it out.
All right, counting this one in, ladies, 10 seconds. In 3, 2, 1. So we're back to live action. You are tuned into the BTMI Live Like Zander Pro Junior. Coming up in this semifinal number 1 in red, Talia Swindell. In blue, Sanoa Olin. In white, Kylie Polsini. And in green, Eden Waller. This is semifinal number 1. No waves have been ridden. This will be 25-minute heats. As we're watching Blue up and right in Sanoa. Oh, wow, big hook in the pocket. Coming hard off the bottom. Smashes it twice. She's looking to finish strong, and she goes out the back. But let me tell you, that was 2 major maneuvers on the critical spot of the wave. So that score is going to rival very excellent surfing. We all know what she can do.
Yeah, as we watch the replay, she drives really hard off the bottom, straight up into the pocket. A powerful turn, and then she finds another powerful turn. That was a very well-ridden wave by Blue, as we got to paddle out the back, Lou.
Yep, I think that wave's going to get close to 9, if not more, as we watch Talia Swindell throwing it up in the lip, working it out onto the open face. Nice wrapping cutback. .0 for Blue, 9.0 for Blue.
As we watch Brett on the replay, she drives down the, looking for a power pocket. She drives it all the way through, around, back to where all the energy was, throws it up there again into a big roundhouse. This wave faded out on her, and she's back out there as green just finishes up and down.
All right. Last of red, 417. So while we have a little break in the action, we're going to send it to Andrew. He's standing by with Zion Wall, the winner of the last heat, for the post-heat interview, powered by St. Luke's Clothing and Eco Lifestyle and Lodge. Take it away, Andrew.
We're here with Zion. Seems that you gained some height since I last saw you. How was that last wave?
It was fun. It was a little scary. I didn't know if I was going to make it or not, but it all worked out.
Are you used to surfing big waves, Zion?
Yeah, I'm pretty used to it. We go a lot around the world a lot, and it's pretty fun. Yeah.
And where around the world do you usually surf?
We go to Mexico a lot, and we've been to Indo and all the places, all the good stuff.
Are you ready for the final?
Yeah.
Anyone you want to shout out before we go?
I want to shout out my grandparents at home and my parents and my sister.
Well done. Good luck in the final, and keep surfing good. Back to you guys.
Another classic interview there by Asher Eastwood. While we were on that short interview break, we did see surfer in white, and we'll break this one down.
As she drives off the bottom, gets a power turn, hits the lip, and comes back up for another foam climb, and she rides it across and finds another finishing turn, and she'll be back out in the lineup.
All right, so just waiting for that score for white, and then all of our surfers will have a score on the board. So we're seeing these ladies putting themselves in good position out in the lineup. As a couple of heats gone by yesterday, a lot of waves were unridden. So last of white, 4.27 for white, 4.27. And a big wave on the outside. Oh, that did everything but spit. That was a solid wave, and I don't blame those ladies for going over it. Oh, there's only one person that surfs those. Well, now there's a couple here. Josh, Jacob.
Zander would have went
Yeah, he
for
would
sure.
have. Zion would have went too. Here we go. They're looking at that one. All right, so priority change. Blue, red, green. Priority change. Blue, red, green. And we're looking at green. Eden Walla. Coming out onto the open face, throwing it up in that north section. And she gets gobbled up. So coming up in the next heat, Reed Von Wagner, Daya McCart, Zoe Canna, and Rachel Aguirre. You ladies can check in.
As we watch green drive off the bottom, powerful cut back into the pocket where all the energy was, drives it down the line. The wave's a little bit foamy, hits it, and that north pole grabs another victim.
Blue, your first wave was a 9.0. 9.0, you are currently in first. Red, your first wave was a 417. You are currently in second. Last of green, 3.0. Last of white, 427.
So watch the replays, driving off the bottom straight vertical. Comes back down, finds another steep section, he cracks it again, and that was a high score for her, a 9.0. Priority is with blue, second priority red. 16 minutes and 50 seconds.
All right, blue up and right in. Sanoa Olin sitting on a 9.0. And she just manages those two maneuvers and she goes out the back. And on the outside, here we go, red. She's using priority, Talia Swindell. Swooping turn. She goes out the back. So just a couple of little down cars, very similar to her first wave. So we watch this replay.
Yeah, as blue drives off the bottom over here on a little bit smaller wave, but gets a very nice turn, cuts back to where all the energy is, waiting for something to set up. She didn't like what she saw. She kicks out. She'll be back out for another wave to back up that 9. As we see red drive off the bottom, puts a big real turn on that one, cuts back to the power pocket as well. She kicks out to get a better wave as well.
All right, last of blue, 3.5 for blue. Last of red, 4.6 for red. So 14 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Blue is in first, followed by red in second. White, you are currently in third position. You require a 4.5. And green, you are in fourth position, requiring a 5.7. 14:30 remaining. Oh, another solid looking wave coming through. All right, just coming up on 13 minutes. So ladies in the next heat, you should be checked in.
Priority is with white. Second priority, green. Third priority is with blue. Fourth priority is with red. 12 minutes and 45 seconds remaining.
So red, Talia Swindell, her last wave coming in at a 4.6. Putting her in second position. So situation, you water blue first, red second. Your last wave is not gonna factor in. White, you are third. You require a 4.51. And green, you are fourth. You require a 5.7. All right, we're just 10 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Last of red coming in at a 1.93, so that's not going to factor in. Here we go, watching blue. Bank first vertical turn. Another vertical turn. Out onto the open face, throwing it up in the north section. Completes the maneuver and she goes out the back.
Yes, we watch blue catch this one on the inside bowl. Straight up vertical. Drives straight out, gets another powerful snap, and a third bank off that oncoming whitewater, and she gets around that and kicks out, back up her 9. She'll be happy with that one.
That's definitely going to better that 3.5, so she's going to be in a commanding lead. All right, 7.5 for blue. So that strengthens your lead. You're currently in first position. Priority sitting with the server in white, followed by green and then red. Red, you are in second position. Last of blue was a 7.5. White, you are in third position. You require a 4.5, and green is in fourth position, requiring a 5.7. 8 minutes, 5 seconds remaining. Red, you have a 4.6 and a 4.17. Red, you're currently in second position. All right, they're going to give a full rundown. All right, situation in the water. Blue is first with a 9 and a 7.5. Red is second with a 4.6 and a 4.17. White is third with a single wave of a 4.27. White requires a 4.5. Green is fourth with a 3.0 and a 0.5. Green requires a 5.7. 5 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Here we go, White up and riding Kylie Polsini with 5 minutes remaining. She's got a north section ahead of her, and it actually borrowed across the reef, but wise to kick out there.
As we watch the replay of White dropping in on a big wave, Does a little cut back to get back in the power pocket, waiting for something to stand up, but she kicks out. Not very much on offer there.
All right, coming up in the next heat, Reed Von Wagner, Dia McCart, Zoe Canna, and Rachel Aguirre. Last of white, 1.7. So last of white, 1.7. White, you still require that 4.51. Green, you still require a 5.77. 13 minutes, 25, 3 minutes, 25 seconds.
Priority is with green, second priority red, third priority blue. 3 minutes remaining.
Red, Talia Swindell up and riding on a chopped up looking wave. Gets a nice little down carve in the first section, throws up the close out.
As we see a replay of red, she drops in behind the peak, carves back in the pocket. Another drive back, setting up this off the lip on the oncoming section, and she kicks out, and there'll be 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining. Priority is with green, second priority blue.
So still waiting for that last of red. She's currently in second position. Coming up on the 1 minute mark. So last of red, 4.83. 4.83 for red. So white, you now require a 5.16. And green, you now require a 6.43 for green. That's what you require. 6.43 for green. 35 seconds remaining. Yeah, this is definitely a new swell in the water. And white, or green, Eden Walla, she's up and riding and counting it in 5 seconds. In 3, 2, 1. So this is a new north swell that has hit the beach here at Soup Bowl with an outgoing tide. The waves are getting bigger, and it is going to, Soup Bowl is going to show her teeth. So there's actually 2 swells in the water, northeast swell, and that is being mixed in with a north swell that's trying to take over. Usually what happens is when new swells come, the old swell will die off, but this east swell is not easing at all. So ladies in the next heat, please stand by. We were on a short hold. We're gonna cut to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with more action in the Live Like Zander Junior Pro semi-final 2. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
When I'm on the East Coast surfing, there's a few restaurants I like to come to, Sand Dunes being one of the best for delicious Bajan food. And here it comes now. Oh, that looks good.
All right, we're back to live action coming up in this semifinal heat number 2 of the Live Like Zander Pro Junior. We'll see Reed Von Wagner in red, Dia McCart in blue, Zoe Kiana in white, and Rachel Aguirre in green. So as I was saying, the tide is going out. We do have a new north swell in the water. Waves are getting tricky. The north swell has to settle down when the incoming tide, usually that is the best. We have a high tide about 10:30. So we're about an hour and 15 minutes away from dead low tide. It's going to get very interesting when this tide starts to come back in. We have a high tide coming up this afternoon at 5 o'clock. Here we go, red up and right in. Reed Von Wagner dropping a 10-point ride yesterday. She works it onto the inside. So you can see how the ocean, when we get the east sets come in, it creates a little rip and a little bump in the lineup, but when the north comes in, it just cleans it right back up. So this is just a quick little pulse of the north. Hopefully it will last throughout the day.
As we watch red on the replay, drives straight up into the lip, gets a nice carve back to the power pocket, getting her feet in the wax and getting back out. But that first turn was awful nice there, Lou. And her board looks like Zander's from when he was a younger kid, huh?
Yeah, it looks exactly like it. So last of red, 633, 633 for red.
Yeah, I remember you guys putting tape across the board and then spraying it red, and it was very similar to her board. It just reminded me of
Yeah.
a board that you guys had back then.
Yeah, we used to have a good time doing those boards. As we see another monster wave moving into pipeline off to the left and out of your screen. So surfers letting that one roll through. "21 minutes, 30 seconds remaining, so only one score on the board. This is semifinal number 2. Coming up next, we're gonna move into the men's, boys, junior men. Will Dean, Adam Bartlett, Hayden Rogers, and Lucas Cassidy. So green, Rachel Aguirre from Costa Rica, not being able to negotiate that north section.
Yeah, as we watch Rachel and Green here drive right back into the power pocket, setting up this turn here, carving back here, and then having to deal with this north bowl here. Does a nice snap there, but that freight train coming from the side got her again there. Has been catching everyone in this event quite often, so that's the one you have to scoot out in front of a little bit more there, Lou.
Yeah, definitely. Got to stay low. You got too much water rolling underneath you. Last of green 3.0.
Yeah, Lou, I think one of my worst wipeouts have been with one of those little north freight trains hitting you and dragging you underwater for 100 yards.
Yeah, it doesn't push you down. It just drags you, ragdolls you. It's a pretty intense wipeout when you get a good one. I'm going to tell you that. So priority still yet to be established on the outside with the surfer in blue and white. So the surfer closest to the peak will have priority or right of way on that wave. So the surfers in red and green have already caught a wave, but they will have to give way to any wave that blue or white wants. Yeah, a lot of water moving around. As we're looking at blue, Diana Cart, she's up and riding, so she'll give priority to the surfer in white on the outside.
Yeah, as we watch blue drop in on this one, carves back, just setting this thing up, driving back into the power pocket here, looking for something more. She saw the North Pole coming at her, didn't see a lot of opportunities, so she got out to take the easy paddle. 18 minutes remaining. Priority goes with white, second priority red.
Robert, will you come to the judges' tent? Robert, please come to the judges' tent. Here we go, white. Up and right and nice vertical turn. Out onto the open face. Eyeing up this north section. And she's gonna go out the back. So not much scoring potential and opportunity on that inside section today as the tide is still pulling out.
Yeah, she drops in on this, drives off the bottom, setting it up, drives right up into the lip, cracks that as she handles those bumps going through and kicks out. But, you know, she obviously just needed some wave count there and some confidence, and she'll be back out in that lineup.
So last of white, 4.0 goes to second. Last of blue, 2.5. So red first, white second, green your third, requiring a 1.0. And blue, you are fourth, requiring a 1.5. Priority change, green, blue, red. Priority green, blue, red. We are in semifinal number 2 of this BTMI Live Like Zander Pro Junior. In memory of Zander Venezia, this event is presented by Diamonds International, brought to you by Surf Promotions Barbados. 13 years we've been doing this. So while we have a little break in the action, we are going to cut to the glass with the winner of the last heat, Sanoa Olin. She's standing by with Andrew. Take it away, Andrew.
We're here with Sanoa, open up strong with a 1650 heat total. How confident are you feeling going into the final?
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely feeling confident in my surfing, but this lineup is really tricky, so I feel like the hardest thing is always just finding waves and getting into a good rhythm out there. It felt super good. I got into a super nice clean set right at the start of the heat, was able to get a big score, so I definitely felt more confident to the end of the heat.
And you're from Canada. Where in Canada do you surf?
Yeah, I live on Vancouver Island in Tofino, so we have a bunch of waves, a bunch of beach breaks, and yeah, waves all year round, so I'm really fortunate on where I live. I love my home.
And how did you prepare for today's heat?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of just the same thing as every day. Surf in the morning and just kind of watch the waves and, I don't know, make a plan with my coach and just kind of keep it simple. But yeah, it's definitely bigger today. Like free surfing in the morning, a bunch of us out there got cleaned up by a couple sets, so yeah.
Anyone want to shout out before we go?
For sure, I want to shout out to my mom, grandparents, brother, sister, anyone at home watching, and my crew here for sure.
Well, good luck in the final, and back to you guys.
The live action. So while we're on that short commercial break, there were no waves ridden. 14 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Servers in the next heat. You want to think about checking in. Will Dean, Adam Bartlett, Aiden Rogers, and Lucas Cassidy. Today is finals day. It's also Sunday. 9 o'clock, 9:24 local time. We have a low tide coming up in about an hour. So we have a little bit of a new north swell showing up. It was forecast to come. It looks like it's showed up a day early, or maybe 12 hours early, but it seems to be here and it's in the water. Long period north swell. So hopefully with that incoming tide, the swell will fill in a little more. Could make for some serious action coming up later on. We will be crowning 5 champions here today, 14 and under. Junior men, junior women, QS men, and QS women. And we will put this one in the history books for another year done.
As we're coming down to 10 minutes remaining in this heat, priority is with green, second priority blue, third priority is with red, and fourth priority is with white. 10 minutes remaining.
So red, Reed Von Wagner, current heat leader. Trying to back up that 6.33, only a single score for her on the board. Just 15 years old. So, blue, Diane McCart. Looking for some more opportunity on the inside. Pushes out the fins. So she's currently sitting on a 2.5, just a single score as well, with 7 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. So last of red, 3.5. Last of red, 3.5 as we watch the replay.
Yeah, as red comes on the inside, you grab one of these, comes up and does a nice off the top roundhouse back to the power pocket, looks up, snaps it on the inside here. S is all the way in to finish this wave in the most challenging conditions of the competition so far. Snaps it up here. There's a lot of water moving out there as we see blue dropping in, looking down the line to set up something, cuts back to the power pocket and drops on low here, drives down the line and releases a tail for a finish on her backup wave there.
All right, last of blue, 3.53. So red first, blue second, white your third. White, you require a 2.0. And green, you are fourth. You require a 3.04.
Jim, Lou was just mentioning that we're looking at a new swell here. What we're actually looking at right now on the dead low tide and an incoming swell like this is a lot of current. This whole ocean is moving sideways, and it's going to take till about I would say just after lunch for it to slow down a little bit. But there's a lot of sweep on this wave right now. Surfers have to constantly battle to stay up in position just to be in the peak to catch waves.
Yeah, those kids that are in double heats in the juniors and the open, they're going to have to be in really good condition because there's a lot of water moving and a lot of paddling going on.
Definitely some of these swells, it feels like you're paddling through mud. Like the water is just stiff.
Or cement.
Yeah.
Feels like you're paddling through cement, you just can't move.
And this is something that the spectator or the beach perspective doesn't show us, you know. Sometimes it can be really thick water, but once you stay around it and you get from the turbulence, it can be a little easier. But the girls had a long paddle back out in the rip, and they're still trying to fight their ways back into the peak now for those last two rides.
So 5 minutes and 40 seconds, 5 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. So surfers in the next seat, you are free to paddle out. Just please stay down in the channel.
Yeah, definitely with these conditions, you'd be having to change your game plan to your backup plan, I'm sure. It's pretty hard to get back into position, so, but thank goodness they got an extra 5 minutes, so 25 minutes is helping out a lot.
All right, 3 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. So just one wave ridden for both white and for green as the treadmill has started.
Looks like salmon going upstream to me there, Lou.
Yeah, and they're not moving. They're actually moving backwards right now. They got about another 10 feet and they'll be out of the rip. The rip is sweeping down. Two minutes, 31 seconds remaining. Ladies, if all four of you paddle out and then up, it will be easier. You're trying to fight a current, and I can actually see you moving backwards. You're not even moving forwards. There you go, paddle out a little further. You're a little too far inside. There you go, you get in there now. One minute, 35 seconds remaining. All right, surfers in the next heat, hold your positions. Hold your positions, thank you. 35 seconds remaining. All right, counting this one in. In 3, 2, 1. All right, this will end as we suspected. Surfer in red taking the win, followed closely by the surfer in blue. So surfer in red and blue will be moving on into the finals. Surfers in the next heat, please hold your positions. We're on a short hold. We're going to take this opportunity to send it down to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with semifinal action from the men's, the junior men's, coming up next. Stay tuned. All right, counting it in, 10 seconds. are back to live action. You are tuned into the BTMI Live Like Zander Pro Junior Men's. This is semifinal heat number 1 coming up in this heat. We're going to see Surfer in red, Will Dean; in blue, Adam Bartlett; in white, Hayden Rogers; and in green, Lucas Cassidy. This heat just started. There were no waves ridden while we were on that commercial break. So we are all caught up. Coming up in the next heat, Kai Kushner, Wheeler Hasberg, Eli Temperi, and Logan Rad. So there are a couple of finalists that are still in the semifinals of the women. So moving on into the finals for the women will be Sanoa Olin and Talia Swindell. They are both still in the QS. Check that, just Talia is in the QS as well. But in this heat, in the last heat, Reed Von Wagner, she's in both. She's in the semifinal coming up later on against Leilani McGonigal. So there's 2 girls in the semis that could possibly be a double winner here at Soup Bowl. We've never had that. So green way up inside, Lucas Cassidy. He's also has a chance to be a double winner. First he has to get past the likes of Will Dean and Adam Bartlett and also Hayden Rogers.
As you see the replay of green going up vertical on that and then driving into the closeout section for a nice hit, riding out in front of that, dealing with that white water. Gets bounced off. And he's on his way back out as we have 20 minutes remaining in this heat.
And blue, Adam Bartlett on his backhand, pushes out the fins, and he can't hang on to the finishing maneuver, and he goes down. So blue up and right in. So first of green, 4-6-7. First of green, 4-6-7. White, first of green, 4-6-7. First of blue, 1.0. Last of blue, 0.50. So not anything major on the board yet. All right, we have a little break. We're going to watch red first. Will Dean, as he goes up and righting. Nice little down carve. So he's going to give priority to the surfer, and white on the outside. And red going vertical, and we're going to change gears to white. Hayden Rogers, he also goes vertical on his backhand. Working it out onto the open face. Looking for a finishing maneuver. Completes the maneuver, and he goes down. All right, so while we wait for those scores to drop, we're going to cut to the glass with Reed Von Wagner. She is standing by with Andrew for the post-heat interview, powered by St. Luke's Clothing and Eco Lifestyle and Lodge. Take it away, Andrew.
I'm here with Reed. How do you manage today's conditions?
Yeah, it's definitely tough out there. My arms are kind of dead right now. But yeah, just rough conditions. Just glad to get a few in the beginning.
And going into the final, anything to work on?
I'm just going to go out there and surf how I've been surfing. I've been feeling really good on my new board and just going to go out there and try to get a couple good ones.
And you want to shout out anyone right now before we go?
Yeah, my family's at home still watching. Thanks to Brad and WaveKey, and then thanks to Barbados for having me. The Zander Foundation's really cool. I love this contest, and I can't wait to keep surfing.
Good luck in the final, Reed. Back to you guys.
So red is currently in first. We will wait to see where that score for blue is going to come in. First of white, 5-6-7. So white is currently in second position.
As we watch the replay of red, comes up and drives that first turn with all the power on his back foot, comes into another slashing turn, and then comes up into a floater off the lip. And a good score with white's replay, driving up into the lip and setting this up here on the inside for another snap, dealing with that north bowl, comes around that and looking for a finish, and he throws it up here for a nice finishing hit there as well. And blue drives a big floater off the lip there, drives it through the lip again, cuts back, looking for this wave to reform, and he bounces out of that wave, and he'll be back out. That was, and green driving straight up into a vertical, big powerful hit, and he dives off for one big hit there. So some power surfing going on in this heat.
All right, last of green, 6-6-7 for green. So green goes to first. Last of blue, 3-9-7. So green first, red second, white is third. You require a 1.01, and blue is fourth. You require a 2.71. 13 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. So red up and riding. And just that one maneuver and he goes out the back.
Yeah, I really like how red drops in. He holds that bottom turn, just waiting for this wave to stack up. It didn't quite give him what he wanted. He still got a snap out of it, but he kicked out. But holding that bottom turn, he was waiting for that wall to stack up so he could attack it. Unfortunately, the wall faded. He still got a crack on it, and then he went out the back.
Last of red, 267. Red with fourth priority, Will Dean. And white holding priority, using it, Hayden Rogers. Really tricky conditions out there at the minute.
Yeah, Lou, these kids train really hard, and this is exactly why they train hard for conditions like this.
All right, Lucas, you're first, and green, you have a 6.6 and a 4.6. Red is second with a 6.6 and a 2.6. White is third with a 5.6 and a 1.5. White requires a 3.6. And green is fourth with a 3.9 and a 1.0. Blue requires a 5.3. 10 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Priority green, second priority blue, third priority red, fourth priority white with 10 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
All right, here we go. Red up and riding. As Will Dean going up into the section. All right, blue up and right, and Adam Bartlett, he is currently in the 4th position. That looks like that might come in to be his best. So waiting on red and also blue. Zoe Kaina, can you please come to the judges' tent, please, Zoe Kaina.
As we watch a replay of red, picking a nice lined up wave, drives off the top there, looks for an off the lip, drives through that one, cutting back, setting something up on the inside here, getting through all that white water, and he'll be back out. As we saw blue drop in on the outside with a cleaner face wave, he got a big hit, and he kicks out as well.
All right, last up blue, 5, 6, 7. So that puts you in 2nd. We are waiting for a score for red to drop, and he doesn't require much. So that might flip-flop again. White, I'm waiting on a score for red. You are in 4th. Red's last wave was a 3.57, so red goes back to 2nd. Blue is in 3rd, requiring a 4.58. And white is in 4th, requiring a 4.58. 6 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. So surfers in all the next heats, we are going to give you the opportunity to paddle out, as this is a new north swell. The current in the rip is pulling quite hard. You can paddle out anywhere from the Sunbum Monkey all the way to the rock with the car on it. So a lot of times surfers will walk out to the edge of this reef sticking out the water. You can jump off there and then you get swept down into the rip. It's a little bit of an easier paddle out. Just bear in mind you have to avoid any surfers in the water, and also there are a lot more urchins on the end of that reef. So you must bear that in mind. It's a tricky step.
And in breaking that down for you, if you're going to paddle at the top of the reef, you want to step in the bottom of the channels in the reef, never walk on top. There'll be less urchins there.
Hey Simon, how are your arms feeling? You ready for a paddle?
I'm not too envious right now. I can see that there is a lot of water side sweeping here, and the surfers cannot stop paddling. But the key is to paddle around, go above the wave, and you'll drift back down to it.
Yeah, that's very difficult today, but you'll see these athletes that are in perfect condition.
5 minutes remaining. Green, you are in 1st with a 4.6 and a 6.6. 4 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. Blue, you're in 3rd. You require a 4.58. You're sitting on a 5.6 and a 3.9. White, you are in 4th. You're sitting on a 5.6 and a 1.5. You require a 4.58. Red up and riding. Nice down carve. Throwing it vertical. That's Will Dean. He likes that one.
All right.
If that score raises the requirement, I will update the situation.
Okay, Kai, you're going to want to go to the left of where you're at there right now, and you're going to want to walk in one of the channels or the grooves in the bottom of the reef.
As we saw Red drive off the top there, comes right back into the power pocket and unloads on the inside section there. And he is happy with that wave.
So as you all see Surfer in the next heat in red, he negotiated that reef perfectly. That's exactly what we're talking about. Surfer in white, Eli, you want to just make sure you check those urchins. There's quite a bit of urchins right there. You're good to go if you want, but just actually all three of you guys, there's quite a bit of urchins as you're going to get out a little further. The blue up and over the falls. Welcome to Soup Bowl. So as the competitors can see red paddling out, the current's just going to sweep him down right past that rip, and he's going to end up where he wants to be. So last of red, 7-3-3 for red. Red, you go to first. Green, you drop to second. Blue, you are third. You require a 5.6. And white, you are fourth. You require a 5.6. 2 minutes remaining. So you all can see where the surfer in red in the next heat ended up, exactly where he should have ended up. It's just there's a lot of sweep. So if you paddle from up above, you're going to end up where you need to be. Sometimes if you paddle out. White, you are in fourth. You require a 5.6.
There's only 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining.
All right, green on the inside, big vertical turn. And on the outside, white, he's going to pull the trigger as green completes the maneuver. And we're going to cut to white on the outside. Banging it vertical. Completes the maneuver. He's going to keep with us. "40 seconds. So we got a score for green and white to drop.
Yeah. I think we were going to be expecting a hefty score for the last of green.
And we're counting this one in. In 3, 2, 1. So that ends semifinal heat number 1 as we watch this replay of green.
Wow. Huge first hit. Negotiates the north beat. Another massive hit. Comes down. Thought he rode out, but he got gobbled there. The judges will have to see if he actually deemed that complete. Last of white. Lovely under the lip hook there. Cutting it back. And the north peak. Gets a lovely finishing hit here. So that's 3 outside quality turns. He likes it. And he makes the inside connection with one more hit, but he doesn't right out of that cleanly.
All right, last of green, 5-7-0. So that goes in your score line. Waiting on the last of white. All right, we're sticking with this one. We're still waiting for this last of white to drop. So servers in the next heat, just stand by. We're just waiting for this last of white to drop. All right, last of white requires a 6.70, drops a 6.73, goes to second, dropping green to third. So moving on, surfer in red and white. Surfers in the next heat, please stand by. We're going to cut to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with semifinal number 2 in this BTMI Live Like Zander Pro Junior. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. All right, coming in the seat in red, Kai Kushner. In blue, Wheeler Hasberg. In white, Ellie Tamperi. And in green, Logan Rad. We are back to live action. No waves ridden while we were on that short commercial break. There's a big set rolling through the lineup. Blue giving this one a look, up and riding. Wheeler Hasberg, and he's going to go out the back. If that wave had any kind of north in it, Simon, it would have went totally square.
There's so much water moving sideways at this right now. Just, we're bottoming out at the low tide, and it's just a bit of the incoming swell, so there's water's trying to get out as the water's forcing its way in. There's just two factors going on right now, and it increases the intensity of the rip and the sweep of the current. That will settle down as the tide rises.
So coming up immediately following this, we're going to go head-to-head in the women's QS. Coming up, we're going to see Ella McCaffrey in red and Talia Swindell in blue. Talia already is in a final in the Pro Junior. She is trying a double final. So here we go, white up and right, and Ellie Tamperi.
Watching this heat, Lou, we're seeing some different strategies in play here. Guys are going deeper, knowing if they stop paddling, they're going to get sucked down to the right spot quite easily.
As we watch White, he goes up and out. So surfers with White and Blue staying busy as they've already had a wave. So Green is up and right, and so Blue has to give way to Green. So Red now will retain first priority. So priority Red, Blue, White. White, sorry, Blue up. All right, coming up on the 20-minute mark. Nice looking wave rolling along by in your screen. As Red up and right in. Kai Kushner working his way, banging it off the north section. So he was holding priority, using priority and finishing strong. Oh, and he comes unglued. So while we wait for these scores to come in, we're going to cut to the glass with the winner of the last heat, Will Dean. He's standing by with Andrew. Take it away, Andrew.
I'm here with Will Dean. You're into the final, man. How did you manage today's conditions?
It's definitely a little different today, a little tougher for sure. Just happy to get a couple waves with walls and get it done.
What would it mean to you, Will, to win this competition in the name of Zander Venezia?
I mean, yeah, that would be absolutely insane. So definitely the goal. Going to try to get it done.
And how do you like Barbados so far?
I love Barbados. The waves are super fun. Weather's amazing. So.
Anyone want to shout out back at home?
Yeah, shout out to everyone watching back at home, and then my parents, my coach Matt, and all my sponsors. Thank you.
Well, Will, good luck in the final. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much. We're back to live action. You are tuned into the BTMI Live Like Zander Pro Junior in memory of Zander Venezia. Been quite a few surfers coming through this event over the years, taking that title. Alan Cleland, Crosby Colapinto, two surfers on the World Tour. Getting the opportunity to surf in a world-class wave really does a lot of benefit to them when they reach that elite level. North America was able to qualify a considerable amount in the last couple of years. Have tremendous amount of talent in that series as we look at this replay of Red.
Coming back to the last of Red. Big first turn, barely hanging on to it. Another huge snap, and up the North Peak, times this perfectly. Hooks it under the lip. White water is all underneath him. He makes the inside connection, so that's the first score of consequence for this heat from Kai Kushner. Surfer in Red will be happy with that.
All right, 4, 6, 7 for Red. So Red, you're first. White is second. Just a couple of small scores on the board as White way up inside. Big snap off the top. Eli Tempiri.
Damage was done with that one maneuver. One major. See if we can keep up the last of this replay. Takes off deep in the peak, smashes it vertically and air drops down. So although that wave ran away, pin dropped out of there to try and get out the back quickly. We'll have to see what the judges make of that one solid outside maneuver.
So blue paddle, but is already in second priority. So green will hold priority. So green first, blue second. As the two surfers are making their way back into the lineup.
The ocean settled down just here for a minute, but if you look out to sea, all you can see is lines approaching. You know, this is non-stop swell. We'd love to see the wind back off a little bit today. Would be world class.
Or go to the right, as it has done every afternoon. So third priority goes to white and fourth to red. So priority order: green, blue, white, red. 16 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. Ladies coming up, semifinal number 1, Ella McCaffrey, Talia Swindell. You are free to paddle out anywhere from the reef, sticking up to the sunbum. And green up and down, so using that priority and not using it wisely. So he'll reset and get back out into the lineup. And red, Kai Kushner banging it vertical, out onto the open face, nice wrapping cut back. Throwing it up vertical again, smashing it on his backhand, hangs on to that finishing move. Looking for that last opportunity and finishes it strong.
I can hear Kai's dad down there still screaming.
Blue, you're currently third, but I'm still waiting on a score, so that your requirement is going to definitely go up.
The last of red here, Kai Kushner, that first hook under the lip was very critical. Gets out in front of it, gets another snap, hits the North Peak section. White water's converging behind him. He's hanging on, but he's tippy toes. Kai wants to make a statement here, so he's making the connection. Gets one more vertical hit in, well-surfed wave. That will be his backup score, and that's a well-surfed wave.
No, I disagree with you, Simon. He has his backup score on the board already, because that's going above this for sure.
Just noticing today how much stronger the current is and how much more paddling the surfers have to do. I'm seeing some wiser decisions. Surfers are electing to get out earlier. Sometimes you don't even after the North Peak, maybe you can get one maneuver and you can elect to get out.
So blue up and right in as the score starts to trickle in for red. Blue, big power hook, out onto the open face. So blue, nice wrapping cutback. So green just goes up and out, and blue's gonna work this way all the way to the inside, finishing it strong, Wheeler-Hasberg. So last of red, 6.83, 6.83. So now waiting on the last of blue and green, and I will update the situation.
Yeah, as we watch blue drive off the bottom, nice crack there, driving back to the power source as he's setting up for a down the line turn here as he cuts back and still looking for one more. He's milking it all the way in for a nice finish there. And then he sees us to crack it right on the inside. And he'll be back out and looking for another wave. 13 minutes remaining. Priority white, second priority green.
All right, last of blue, 5, 6, 7. Last of green, 0.73. So red first, white second. Blue, you are third. You require a 217. And green, you're fourth. You require a 710. 12 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. So white up and right in. Priority change, red, green. So ladies coming up in the next seat, you can paddle out right in front of the big rock or anywhere from the big rock all the way down to the sunbum. Green up and riding.
As we go back to the replay of White earlier, drives up into that top of that lip, manufacturing off the lip of that white water, cutting back to the power pocket, and he's looking for a big finish, and he gets a nice finish on that one. Really using his knowledge to get something going on that wave and making something out of nothing.
All right, last of White coming in at a 4.30. So White, that goes in your score line. Blue, you now require a 4.97. And green, you require a 9.9. Blue, your last wave was a 5.67. You are in third position. Okay, we're going to cut to the glass for a WSL announcement with Zoe Kaina. She's standing by with Andrew. Let's hear what he has to say. Take it away, Andrew.
Zoe Kaina, you're now crowned regional champ of North America. How are you feeling, Zoe?
I'm feeling super happy. I'm super stoked. Yeah, I'm just really excited for this new journey. Yeah.
With Worlds coming up now, are you excited about it, and how are you going to prepare?
Yeah, I'm super excited. I'm going to work hard every day, prepare my mind, and yeah, have fun.
Anyone want to shout out right now?
Yeah, I'd like to shout out to my family, my sponsors, and my friends for all supporting me. Thank you.
Well, good luck, Zoe. Back to you guys.
Congratulations to Zoe, being crowned the North America Junior Champion and starting her campaign for the World Junior Championships coming up a little later on in the year. Well done. We are expecting a big crowd down here today. So just a reminder to the ladies that you can paddle out anywhere from the Big Rock to the Sunbum Ape on the beach. So if you elect to do so, you will save yourself the current. As we turn our attention to the outside, is anybody in position? That wave's going to go top to bottom.
As we have the replay of Green, he throws it up there in the critical spot, but comes unstuck. He'll be right back out in the lineup. Yeah, Lou, that's a good thing going for a big outside turn, because if you don't make it, you're only not that far from getting back out in the lineup.
Yeah, that's true. And if you do make it, judges have been rewarding that big outside critical turn, even if it is just one maneuver. So White up and right and currently in second position. So as we just said, One maneuver on the outside. Let's see where it goes.
Yeah, he gets low, drives down, eyeballs the lip, and he puts all the power he can into that, trying to match the power coming at him, and he did quite well. For one big turn, jumps off, and he'll be right back in the lineup with the score.
So red, Kai Kushner, the current heat leader, floats the section out onto the open face. Eyeing that north section and just can't hang on. And Hasberg on the outside with a big rail gouge right in the pocket. So let's see. Five minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Ella, you can go ahead and paddle. If you want, just stay down in the channel, please. And blue up and right up in the lip. Wheeler Hasberg out onto the open face. With 5 minutes remaining, another big turn. And can't quite negotiate all of that white water. As we're gonna pick up with green now. Green coming around that north section.
As we go on the replay here, see him driving off the bottom straight up into the lip here and cutting back into the power pocket, letting this thing set up, drives off the lip again and eyeballs the section there and unfortunately comes unstuck as we see green throw it straight up into the lip, driving back to the power pocket, hitting that foam, trying to let this thing stack up in front of him. He's S-ing down the line, hits that oncoming section with the North Pole in front of that freight train, gets a little push out of there. And he'll be back out with 3 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Priority is with white, waiting for scores.
Okay, ladies, in the QS semifinal, you're gonna have 30 minutes. So we're gonna give you 30 minutes in the ladies and the men's semifinal. Head-to-head action. Still waiting on that last of blue. So last of white, 573, you go to first, white. Last of red, 407. Last of blue, 687. So blue first, white second, red is third. Red, you require a 5.23. And green, you are fourth. You require a 7.7. 2 minutes, 50 seconds remaining.
Priority with red, second priority white.
White, you are currently in second position. Your last wave was a 5.73. Red is in third. Red requires a 5.23. 2 minutes, 19 seconds remaining. White under priority. He goes up and out. 1 minute, 50 seconds remaining. Priority red, blue, green, white.
Coming down to the 1 minute mark, 1 minute. Priority is red, blue, green, white.
Red's going to roll in on this one using priority. Out onto the open face, big down card, floats the section, gets out in front of it, throws it up vertical. Oh, and he likes that. So Kai Kushner from Manhattan Beach, California. Counting it in, 5 seconds. In 3, 2, 1. So we're gonna wait for this last of red to drop.
As we see the replay here, he picks a nice smooth wave, drives straight up off the lip, does a foam climb, very difficult there, and he eyeballs this and he unloads on it, and he comes out of that and gives a fist to the crowd, and he is happy with that one.
All right, last of red dropping in, requires a 5-2-3, drops an 8-1-7. So he goes to first. So official results, red taking the win, blue second position. So those two servers will be advancing on into the final. Coming up next will be women's QS 5000 semifinal heat number 1. We're going to take a short commercial break. We'll be right back after these messages. Please stay tuned. Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000. We're going to see head-to-head action. Ella McCaffrey in red should be taking on Talia Swindell in blue. These are going to be 30-minute heats. So you are tuned into the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000, presented by Diamonds International, brought to you by Surf Promotions. As we watch blue up and right and a little bit up inside of that peak. So,
as we watch the end of that last heat there, Kai Kirchner in the pressure cooker and performing with the 20 seconds left to take the heat out. What do you think, Lou?
Yeah, it was pretty amazing. That wave came right to him, surfed it well. Let's hope he can carry that momentum into the final. We now have all 4 finalists set for that junior men's, the junior pro. We'll be seeing Kai Kushner, Wheeler Hasberg, Will Dean, and Hayden Rogers. Hayden also getting a buzzer beater on the buzzer.
Congrats. Kai Kushner, showing his experience here at Soup Bowl. He's been putting in the time, delivering on the last minute. That's no better feeling in the world. Heads up and riding here. It's a lovely first hit. This is Ella. And another hit. She's late to that north section, but she goes for it. Gobbles her up. That's 2 outside quality maneuvers done. We'll see what the judges give her for that.
We're back to live action. We saw Ella McCaffrey as we're going to check out this replay.
Yeah, she drops in. She drives up into the pocket, does a nice slash there, and comes back to the power pocket, eyeballs this section up, hits it a little late, and this thing takes her for about a 50-yard ride underwater, Lou.
All right, last of red, 417. So 4.17 for red. So ladies in the next heat, Leilani and Reed, if you would like to paddle out from right in front of this big rock here, you're more than welcome to by where the car is. You can paddle out from there, just be careful. And we'll help you get rid of some of that current. All right, well, we have a break in the action. We're gonna send it down to the glass with Kai Kushner. He's standing by with Andrew for the post-heat interview powered by St. Luke's Clothing and Eco Lifestyle and Lodge. Take it away, Andrew.
And who are your last heat winner, Kai? How fired up are you from the last wave?
Yeah, I'm super fired up. That was super sketchy. I think it was like 40 seconds left, and then, yeah, I didn't know it was going to be a good one, and then last second I looked again, and it walled up, so I had to go.
And what would it mean for you, Kai, to win this competition in the name of Zander Venezia?
Yeah, it'd be insane. Yeah, it'd be the best thing ever. I want to win so bad. Just want to keep doing what I'm doing, and let's go.
Any takeaways going into the final?
Maybe get my 2 good scores a little faster, and yeah, let's go for it.
Anyone want to shout out at home before we go?
Yeah, I want to shout out my sponsors, Rivia, CI. Thanks, guys, so much, and yeah, my mom, my girlfriend, thank you. Let's go.
Good surfing, Kai, and good luck in the final. Back to you guys.
All right, Kai Kushner taking out that win. So let's hope he can carry on that momentum into the final. That'll be coming up a little later on in the afternoon. We got about 2 more hours of surfing. We got a 2 women's semifinal and 2 men's semifinal. That should bring us up to about 12:30, where we will be getting into the under 14 final first, then going into junior women, then junior men, QS women, QS men, and then we'll be awarding some champions. It's going to be an exciting day. The beach is going to be packed later on. Just want to remind everybody to bring everything you bring on the beach back out with you. Watch some of the locals trying to do some fishing. Also want to send a big shout out, big thank you to the Bathsheba community. Thank you very much for your hospitality throughout the week. Thank you for the use of your wave, your beaches.
"24 minutes remaining. 24 minutes remaining.
Blue up and right in. Talia Swindow. She's working that north section. She's already qualified in the junior side for the finals. Let's see if she can continue into the women's side. A couple of opportunities for a couple servers to potentially win both juniors and the Open or the QS. That is a feat that has never been accomplished.
As we watch her pick a smoother wave, drive straight up off the top. It's got a little bowl there, gets into the cut back into the power section, finds the lip, attacks it, comes around the north bowl that's giving everyone a bad time, and she finds another hit at the end.
You're not lying. It's giving more surfers a hard time than a good time.
Yeah, Dragon, it looks like things have calmed down a little bit from 2 heats ago. It was like really a lot different power, and there's still a lot of current, but it seems like it's calming down. What do you think?
I agree with that, Jim. I think at the bottoming out of the low tide and the incoming swell, there were 2 factors there that were converging, and it was just making for a lot of water rushing out of Soup Bowl and a lot of chop and refraction in the inside section. I see it smoothing down, and that's what we want. And as the tide turns, maybe a little bigger, but it'll be smoother. I'm looking for really high performance surfing after lunch.
Yeah, it's looking a lot smoother conditions now. Just in this from the last heat to now, it's looking like it's smoothing out a little bit, but I'm sure when these sets roll in, it might change again. Blue, your last wave came in at a 6. Priority is with red, 21 minutes remaining.
So just let everyone know we're setting up under the tent the Live Like Zander gear. It'll be for sale throughout the remainder of the event under the main tent as we watch red up and riding. Ella McCaffrey currently in 2nd position. She goes up and out the back. So last of white coming in, last of blue coming in at a 6.0. So we'll wait for that score for red to drop. Last of red, 2.5. So red goes to 1st, blue goes to 2nd. Blue just requires a 0.67. Blue, the last of red coming in A250. She is in 1st position. You require a 0.67. 19 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Your 2 scores are a 0.50 and a 6. Blue, you're sitting on a 6 and a .50. You are in second. You require a .67. Red, you are sitting on a 417 and a 2.5. You are in first. You require 17 minutes, 10 seconds remaining.
"16 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. 16 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
Situation is only 15 minutes and 31 seconds remaining. It's a little bit of a rip out there now, actually in the lineup. Surfers are learning how to navigate this better every heat. The girls are now positioning themselves even deeper than the rip.
Just about half an hour past the high tide, Simon. We should start to see a little tidal push. Hopefully within the next 15 or 20 minutes. Red up and riding on a little insider. She goes out the back. Blue seeing it. She just saw the whole horizon shift. Not really sure where this is going to go. She's pulling down on it. New swell hasn't really come together yet. Still a little bit wonky and wobbly. But plenty scoring potential. 14 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, lots of energy in the waves today. You can see surfers from the time they're taking off, they're getting pushed down the line. Soup Bowl is a phenomenal wave.
Coming down to 13 minutes remaining. 13 minutes remaining.
So coming up in the next heat, Leilani McGonigal and Reed Von Wagner. Reed is also in the Live Like Zander Junior Pro in the finals. So she's trying to become a double finalist, as is Talia.
Ocean slow down here for a minute, but as you say that, you'll see a couple huge lumps arriving. You know, it's kind of spectacular if you consider every single day we've had contestable waves, and waves have been, you know, as difficult conditions, but still sizable enough to be competitive. No one's struggling. And today is actually probably one of the bigger days, and definitely one of the more challenging days. But that is going to make for a great finale in terms of this evening when the conditions change and that tide comes around.
You see on your screen, surfer Reed Von Wagner just getting into her zone, into her space. She's going to be taking on Leilani McGonigal as we turn our attention to the outside, as the girls are putting themselves in position. And they might be wearing this one. Oh no, we're going to have Talia Swindell on a massive wave. Doesn't hit the reef the right way on the outside. She's going to try and get back down the face. Here she goes on the inside, negotiating this north section, and she goes out the back. So using priority there, that was a big wave. Solid 6-8 foot wave.
Talia was not scared. She turned and she saw there was potential on the wave.
Now, if that wave had full north in it, as crazy as it sounds, that wave would have been square.
Looking at the replay,
coming at her.
It's nearly double, triple over her head. She makes a serious drop. She's just waiting to see if it will set up on the inside. She's forced to actually do a little airdrop by the north section, and it gets very chattery. She gets out. That was a large wave, one of the biggest waves ridden I've seen so far for the day.
I think I will agree with you. We did have a massive wave come in when we had the under 14s out there, and I looked at Bill next to me and I said, that gave me chills. That sketched me out. That was a big wave. Leilani, if you want to come back in and paddle out from above where the rock is, or either go further to your left where the river mouth comes down. There's no urchins there because of the fresh water. So you continue to keep walking to your left. You're going to see a little channel. There's no urchins there at all. Either that or you could come up here by where the car is, Leilani.
The trick when walking on this reef is you want never to be on top of the groove. You want to be down in the bottom of the channels.
Yeah, there's like little grooves cut in the reef. Yep, that's the best bet. Come up this side and paddle out from up here. You've still got plenty of time, Leilani. You got 8 minutes.
And even at the top of the reef, the same scenario. Please step down in the bottom of the channels of the reef.
So last of blue, 1.93. That is enough to put you in first. So red, you are now in second. You require a 3.77.
Yeah, Lou, I see Leilani going down Zander's point right there where he's taken me many a times.
Yeah, that's true. That's the old paddle out. When we were kids, we wouldn't be caught dead paddling out in that rip. We were so petrified of it. As we watch blue, Talia, and she goes out the back. So she's just sitting on it. She's sitting on a 6, but a very small score of a 1.93 from there. Yeah, we wouldn't be caught dead paddling out in the rip. I mean, it was just, we were just told how terrifying it was. Never get caught down in there, you know. It's like, and that was it. We would never go down in there.
Yeah, Zander goes, hey, Jim, follow me. I follow him. He takes off running, and I'm like tippy-toeing, and all of a sudden he's out there, and I'm still like on the reef trying to like look for urchins all the way out.
And there are like, there's hundreds of urchins out there. There's like little holes in the reef, and the urchins actually go in the reef, and the spines stick up out the holes. So red up and right, and Talia just trying to put and blue up and right, and nice wrapping cut back. Nice rail turn at the top. Looking for a finishing move. She hangs on. 5 minutes remaining.
As we watch the replay of red, she takes off, drives up, carves it back to the power pocket, bounces off this foam, sets back up, sees an opening to do another cutty, and then she eyeballs this section for a big snap off the lip, and she kicks out. She makes her way back out. As behind her, taking off in blue, she cuts back to the power section, does a nice bottom turn, weaves her way back through this section here, finds a spot, drives the power turn in the pocket, and drops back down and finishes with a re-entry on the end. And she'll be back out as we wait for scores in 4 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
So the difference with the paddle out, Leilani just dived 3 or 4 waves, and I think she's pretty much out already now. The current swept her right into the perfect spot.
Last of red, 5.33. Last of blue, 5.0. So blue first, red your second. You require a 5.68. Your last wave coming in at a 5.33.
So the situation is 3 minutes, 11 seconds remaining.
Two minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Priority is with red.
Yeah, we had a few wild moments. There were some conditions earlier. It seems to be settling down a bit. Definitely seems like there are still some very nice clean faces. Last of blue was able to get multiple maneuvers coming through there.
Okay, we're just coming up on that 2-minute mark. And both girls are back out in the lineup. Servers in the next heat, just hold your positions there. So immediately coming up after the next heat will be moving into men's QS action. Local time is right around 11 a.m. We are expecting a big crowd down here today on the beach. Just want to remind everyone, what you bring on the beach, bring back off the beach, please. We want to leave nothing but footprints on the beach. As we look at Red, she was in the right spot, just not paddling hard enough, and she goes up and over the falls. So that leaves the surfer in blue with 48 seconds remaining on the outside by herself. Red now pops up. So she's going to look to get back out on the outside. And Red up and riding. Not going to get much scoring potential or opportunity on this little wave, and the victory is going to go to the surfer in blue. She will be moving on into the finals, as we're going to count this one in 5 seconds. In 3, 2, 1. So taking the win, Talia Swindell. So she has double final here in the QS 5000 and also the Live Like Zander. Both of those finals will be coming up a little later on. Ladies, in the next heat, please stand by. We're on a short hold. We're going to cut to a quick commercial break. We will be right back after these messages. Please stand by.
Come from a place, we accept every single race. Paradise is we name. Come over and you will fall in love. I should stay, have a special time of the year where we just get away. Most beautiful display. We'll search a million places, travel a million miles to find a vibe like this and have a time like this. You may have a million problems, need some place to ease your mind. Welcome to my place, oh yeah. With arms wide open. This place here is the sweetest place. My culture, you got it arms wide open. Promise you'll never be the same. Show you how we just celebrate. Come on around, that's how we just. Get on around, that's how it is.
All right, we're back to live action. You are tuned in to the BTMI Barbados QS 5000, presented by Diamonds International, brought to you by Surf Promotions Barbados. We are here in semifinal number 2. Coming up in the semifinal in red, Leilani McGonigal. She's going to be paired up against surfer in blue, Reed Von Wagner. So we have already entered one of our surfers in Talia Swindell into the final. She's also in the final of the Live Like Zander Pro Junior. Also in the Live Like Zander Junior final is Reed Von Wagner, so she's looking to double final as well. Yeah, okay. All right, that was surfer in red, Leilani McGonigal, just a quick up and down.
Makes a late drop, carves it right back in to the pocket, is at North Peak, takes another one out. It's going to be a battle of the backhanders here, Lou.
Yep, and we've already seen what Reed can do on her backhand. She dropped a 10-point ride earlier in the week, yesterday I believe it was. at the Live Like Zander side.
Yeah, it just shows how powerful that little north peak is, because Leilani came around the top there, came back into that pocket, and just that little bit of white water that hit her knocked her off. That is the most powerful part of the whole reef right there, as the east and the north swell come together, and yeah, it's a very difficult section. Even the smallest hit out there can knock you off.
Jim, it definitely doesn't take much. So immediately coming up after this semifinal, we're going to be moving into men's QS action. We're going to see Carlos Munoz take on Lucas Cassidy. That'll be semifinal number 1. Coming up in semifinal number 2 will be Luca Macinas. He is going to be surfing against Sebastian Williams. So it's an all Central America affair. There's a possibility that we could be seeing 2 Mexicans in the final. They have a semifinalist on each side of the draw. 25 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. We're going to be doing 30-minute heats in this QS. On the conclusion of the men's QS 5000, we're going to be going straight into finals. That's going to be taking place sometime around 12:30 this afternoon. We're going to do the under 14 finals first. And it will be junior women, junior men, QS women, QS men. So plenty of surfing on store for you today.
30-minute heats, Lou.
We will be given 5 extra minutes in each of the divisions. So the juniors will be 25 minutes. Sorry, the under 14s will be 25 minutes. The juniors will be 30 minutes, and the QS will be 35 minutes. Head-to-head for the QS.
Surfers will be very happy to get that extra 5 minutes, the amount of paddling they have to do to stay in position. A lot on the line here.
Yep, it is a very prestigious event to win. You join the ranks of Crosby, Colapinto, and Keanu Singh. Luca Macinas, he won it twice. On the women's side,
Cole Hausman.
Cole Hausman. So Red scratching to get into this one. She dropped just a 1.3 on her first attempt. So Red, she's going to pull on the inside, out onto the open face, working it, keeping her board speed up.
Red is already on multiple outside maneuvers, connecting the inside. She has one more finish hit done there. She'll be happy with that. Challenging conditions. She crept up on the inside there and picked a smaller one.
Yeah, she's just trying to get a score on the board, kind of calm her nerves a little bit. As the beach starts to fill up, just want to remind everyone, all are welcome up under the big tents. You all are welcome to come up there and get all your food and beverage needs. So please, beach goers, please bring everything you bring on the beach back off the beach with you. So while we have a little break in the action, well, we're going to call this score. Last of Red, 3.83. So Surfer in blue on the outside by herself. A pretty sizable set rolling through. She's out of position. So we are going to cut to the glass for the winner of the last heat, Talia Swindell. She's standing by with Andrew. Let's hear what she has to say. Take it away, Andrew.
We're here with Talia. How do you manage today's conditions?
Yeah, the waves are tricky today, but there's definitely some really good waves out there still. So just really stoked to make it through to the final. Just so grateful, yeah.
I see you have a knee brace on. You want to talk about what's going on there?
Yeah, just dealing with some lingering knee things. Just trying not to think about it and just do my surfing because, yeah.
And what board are you riding right now?
I'm on a Magic 2 Pro from Channel Islands. So, yeah, shout out to Channel Islands for making me amazing boards, yeah.
Anyone you want to shout out before going into the final?
Just anyone back home or whoever watching, supporting me. Thank you so much. It means so much.
Good luck in the final. Back to you guys.
All right, back to live action. While we were away, there were no waves ridden. So we are still looking at that 3.83 for red. And she's paired that up with a 1.33, so she's currently in first position. Blue, you require just a 5.16. So blue up and right in. Reed von Wagner. And she can't manage that finishing maneuver.
Our parent last replay of blue. Gets one outside turn. She digs the rail and is unable to hang on to that. It's quite a paddle back out there.
First of blue, 267. First of blue, 267. So blue, you now require a 2.5. 19 minutes, 50 seconds remaining.
Our situation is 19 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. So it seems as priority has been established with red deeming having priority now.
Blue, your first wave was a 2.67. You are in second position. Red, you are sitting on a 3.83 and a 1.3. Blue, you require a 2.5. 17 minutes, 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I can't help but to reiterate how tough and challenging these conditions are today. I'm watching the girls go deeper and deeper into peak, and you know they really are trying to pick the diamonds out the rough out there today.
There's Red up and right, and Leilani McGonigal, she's going to try and get around that section, and she can't do it, leaving Blue on the outside by herself. They are very far up inside. There are waves coming in up there, but they're definitely not going to make it down through onto this second peak.
All right, looking at the last of Red, Leilani picking this one off a little bit too deep and unable to come around the corner. Just a little up and down, that is something quite costly. It'll cost you 3 minutes of paddling. But it'll put her in a different space on the reef and maybe an opportunity.
So here we go, Blue up and right, and oh, and she elects not to hit that oncoming section and just go out the back. So we started this event this round of the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro, the QS 5000, with 48 ladies. And we are down to just 3 remaining in the event. We already have 1 finalist in Talia Swindell. We'll see who the second finalist will be, which will be the winner of this heat.
Just a lot of paddling and positioning going on. Leilani seems to be fighting a serious current there, trying to get back up in position. A tenacious competitor she is, a very fit young athlete.
Yeah, all these surfers are very fit there. And we have 13 minutes and 25 seconds remaining. Blue is in priority.
Yeah, on the paddle out, you can almost pick up a couple of these little inside corners here.
Yeah, this paddle should be nothing for Leilani. She lives at Pavonis. You know how long that wave is? It's like 800 yards long.
A world-class wave, producing a world-class surfer. Leilani's been coming here a long time, and she always does well in these events.
Yeah, well, she's definitely used to paddling, so I don't think this is going to detour her at all, as she's in great condition. And Reed, as you know, she's been out here just on fire all week, so this is a really good matchup. Unfortunately, they haven't had much waves come to them so they can show their surfing, so it's probably going to come down to strategy as well.
Here we go. Up and right in. Blue takes this one from deep. Just able to get an opening carve. Wave sets up. She has a lovely crack in the lip there. The north section. She hits it and floats it. She's trying to make the inside connection. Not really worth it. That's 3 outside maneuvers done. Might be the first wave real score of consequence for this heat. Okay, break it down, Jim.
Yeah, she drives off the bottom right into the pocket, brings it back, sweeping straight up into a vertical. Really nice hit. And she picks a nice lined up wave, comes off the foam climb, carves back into the pocket, and she will be happy with that one. Lou?
That's a really nice looking wave. So last of Blue, 6.67. So Blue, you go to first. Red, you are in second. You now require a 5.5. 11 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. So reminder everyone, Zander stall is set up and ready to roll. If you're interested in some t-shirts, you can get all the Zander gear under the main tent. T-shirts, hats, stickers, all proceeds go directly into the trust to aid and assist underprivileged and disabled children throughout Barbados. Your support is greatly appreciated. Your donations are greatly appreciated. Thank you very much. I also want to just remind everyone is permitted under the tents. They are open to anybody who wishes to go up. You can mingle with the surfers. You can get food and beverage underneath. We have something for all your needs. We do usually get a big crowd down here on a Sunday with this event. Just want to remind everyone to please take off the beach what you bring on the beach. If you see something that doesn't belong on the beach, please bring it up. There are garbage cans scattered throughout the contest venue, and we will appreciate everyone's help. This event is presented by Surf Promotions Barbados Limited.
So the situation is 9 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Red, you do have priority.
So Red, she's going to pull the trigger and use her priority. Leilani McGonigal up and riding, and she can't hang on, and she goes down. So priority shifts to the surfer in blue with 8 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Coming up next, Carlos Munoz and Lucas Cassidy. We got about 8 minutes and 40 seconds remaining to paddle out. You can use the entire beach to paddle out. Anywhere from the Big Rock all the way down to the Big Monkey.
Yes.
Big shout out to my good buddy Jason Kistu. Welcome to the beach. Welcome to the event. Great to see you.
Quick back to live action. Leilani just gets a 2-turn combo there real fast. That's all she wrote. She gets stuck behind. She picked that one up on the inside section just before your North Peak, and she was able to get 2 quality maneuvers.
As we look at this replay.
Late drop. Comes off the bottom square, snapping in the pocket, and then she hits the north section. Leilani, knowing that she needed a score at this time, decided to take a chance on that. Doing some quality surfing, not probably in the excellent range, but it'll probably be a good score. Oh, we're really seeing some water doubling up on itself there.
So this looks like this could be the start of this title push.
That's right.
So still reviewing that last score. So last of red, 6.0. 6.0 for red. So red, you go back to first. Blue, you are in second. You require a 3.16. 8 minutes, 40 seconds. 6 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. So surfers in the next heat, Carlos Munoz and Lucas Cassidy. You should be checked in, ready to go. You can paddle out in about a minute and a half.
That's going to be a cracker of a heat. Two informed surfers of the event that have been consistently putting up big scores. Leilani has to be feeling quite well after her picking up that wave closer on the inside, but turning the heat. Still have time remaining on the board. It's a lot of work out there today. Leilani is trucking coming up from the rip there. Surfer in blue holding the priority, sitting there waiting to see if any other opportunities will come to her. If you look out to sea, you can almost see consistently. When you look out there, there's always swell coming down.
Yeah, Simon, that last wave of Leilani, as she came off the bottom, cracked the lip, and then as she came into that second one, she hit it, and she just got in front of that North Pole that's been knocking everyone off, and this time she was able to stay in front of that and pull a 6 out. So that was nice. As we have the next heat paddling out as well.
All right, 5 minutes. So servers in the next heat, you're free to paddle out. Once again, you can paddle out anywhere from the big rock to the big monkey. I like that big monkey. He helps me keep the surfers in the rip, in the channel. You don't want to mess with the sunbum.
Someone compared me to that monkey earlier today, Lou. I'm still recovering. And now we see Carlos turning up. This is going to be a hot one.
Oh, boy. Mexico versus Costa Rica.
I got to brush up on my Spanish.
I know Spanish. Hola. That's it.
Buenos días, Carlos. Pura vida. Almost looking at there's a small little rip out there starting to affect conditions there. Sure, that will disappear shortly. The tide is on the turn.
Three minutes, 15 seconds remaining, and the surfer in red currently in the lead, sitting on a 6 and a 3.8 in blue, sitting on a 6.6 and a 2.6. Blue requires a 3.16 with 3 minutes remaining. So blue up and riding, a little crack off the lip. That's all she's gonna get. And she goes down. So with 2 minutes, 35 seconds remaining, she's gonna turn priority over to the server in red, Leilani McGonigal.
Breaking down the last of blue. She just gets one outside maneuver. She's very deep. Jumps off, hoping to get herself back out there. She's been swept so far down. With 2 minutes and 2 seconds remaining.
As we watch red up and riding, Leilani McGonigal, and she goes up and down with 1 minute 50 seconds remaining. She's going to look at this one, a little inside one. She's going to get in. Here we go, Leilani McGonigal. She just tries to push out that fins a little too hard, and she goes down. She's going to have to hurry to get back out. 1 minute 30 seconds remaining.
There's so much lumps and bumps and chatter on these waves.
One minute, 15 seconds. Yeah, all right, last of blue, 393. So blue goes back to first. Red, you drop to second. You require a 4.6, red. You require a 4.6. T 3956, T 3956, you need to move your vehicle urgently. T 3956, move your vehicle urgently. Thank you. Thirty seconds remaining. Counting this one in 3, 2, 1. So this heat's going to end with the surfer in blue, Reed Von Wagner, advancing into the finals. Be coming up a little later on in the QS 5000. So we're going to cut to a quick commercial break, and we will be right back with the start of semifinal number 1 in the QS 5000 on the men's draw. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. We are back to live action. This is semifinal number 1 in the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000. Coming up in this heat in red, Carlos Munoz. In blue, Lucas Cassidy. Costa Rica versus Mexico. The heat just started. No riders, no waves have been ridden as yet. As you see the 2 contestants on your screen.
These have been some of the standout surfers of the event so far, posting excellent heat totals, wave scores throughout the event. Very impressive.
Yeah, so we have 4 finals set up already. 1 more to go. Immediately following the second semifinal in the men's division, coming up around 12:30, we'll be starting to crown champions. We're going to kick things off with the under 14 finals. Coming up in that final, you're going to see Dan Banfield, Giacomo Messinas, Zion, and Christian Stout.
Okay, so this is a 30-minute heat, 28 minutes, 12 seconds remaining. Surfers are yet to open their account. First set of waves approaching.
Here we go. Blue, Lucas Cassidy's up and riding on a solid wave. Just couldn't get around that.
He got hung up there on the outside behind that caught behind for a split second. Lost his opportunity for the first maneuver. He elects to get out. Surfer's not wasting any time. This is a substantial wave driving from deep. And right there, he just got hung up for that one split second. Does a little check turn, decides to get out.
And Red up and riding. Carlos with a big lip line floater comes out onto the open face. Big rail turn, gouges out piece of the wave, pushes the hair out of his face, and he's working it all the way onto the inside. I've never seen Carlos surf with such determination as I see right now. He really wants this victory.
Well surf wave. What a... Let's see, I'm hoping we can cue up that replay. Actually, here we are. Carlos picks this up from deep. It's a grower. Starts off with a huge lip line floater coming on from that there. Lovely layback snap in the pocket. And another wrapping carve. Sees the north section. He's able to get a finishing hit on that. Wave goes really chattering well. He gets a snap in all of that confusion of the wave and a finishing end hit. Well surfed wave. That's a great way to open this heat for him.
$7.5 Red. 7.5 for Red. So 1.0 for Blue. So Red goes the first. Blue holding priority on the outside. 25 minutes, 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, he's kind of hitting all the dots on that one. Lou, biggest wave, radical maneuver closest to the curl with speed, power, and flow, which he continued to do on that wave.
Yeah, it was a well-served wave.
Rewarded with a 7.5, and he'll be back out there. And Lucas Cassidy has been one of the most informed surfers here at the event, Lou. So this is a great matchup.
Absolutely. Lucas is only 16 years old, surfing years above his talent. Serving years above his age. Currently ranked 14th, and he's still alive in the event. We saw Carlos qualify for the Challenger Series yesterday. And Leilani. So two Costa Rica surfers will be on the Challengers this year, coming up, starting in July in Australia.
Carlos really getting the best of that exchange, picking up a slightly deep wave, and was out in front of it early and was able to get all those outside maneuvers like Jim was saying, you know, fulfilling the criteria, and he finishes it all the way down inside, you know. That was excellent textbook surfing.
Yeah, I've been lucky enough to see him all month training at home on that particular board. And I didn't see him ride it until this contest started. He only broke it out for his heats. So he knew exactly what he was going to ride. And he's been completely going crazy at home on that thing. So It's good to see him putting some combinations together. And this heat is a lot of time, so we should see some fireworks here, Simon, with 23 minutes left. Blue has priority, and let's go.
Waves approaching. It's funny you mentioned his board. I actually asked him about it. It's a tiny little I think he said he was about a 5'6" or 5'7". A 5'6". I mean, it's a tiny little board.
As we're watching Blue, he's pulling for this one. Lucas Cassidy, as he wave, goes square behind him, goes up in the lip and comes down. So he almost could have been barreled on that wave, electing to go around it. So while we have a little break in the action as, well, Carlos is in the lineup, so let's see. We're going to get another ride before we go on to this interview break. All right, so we have a little break in the action. We're going to send it down to the glass with the winner and the second finalist, Reed Von Wagner. She's standing by with Andrew. Take it away, Andrew.
I'm here with Reed, double finalist. Got some nerves out the way?
No, I'm always nervous before my heats, but I'm more excited. Yeah, I'm just so stoked to surf as well as I am and get through a couple of heats and make both finals.
Do you have a strategy going into this heat today?
I'm definitely just going to go have some fun, just show what I'm made of, and go catch some good ones.
You want to show anyone at home before we go, Reed?
Thanks to Dad and Jack are still watching. And thanks to everyone who's been supporting me. All my friends have been so happy for me, and it just really shows the community around me and how much support I have. Thanks to Brad Gerlach with WaveKey, Billabong, and all my other sponsors who have gone with me through this journey.
Good luck in the final, Reed. Back to you guys.
All right, welcome back to live action. As while we were on that short commercial break, we're going to pick up with this. Go ahead, Jim, take it away.
He drives off the bottom with a lot of power, layback, cut back into the section. This thing lines up. He throws another layback, and then he eyeballs this section with speed, power, and he just rips that lip, and he looks back, clapping, and he's happy. And I'm sure Costa Ricans are happy at home. Pura vida.
A lot of pura vida there, Jim. To be honest with you, those were three similar jams in the pocket, but they were big layback gouges, and some of them was open face. The other one actually ended with a hit, so three variations. Bueno surfing, Carlos. We're waiting for the judges to lock in a score here. We will update you, but we are expecting an excellent score.
Scores dropping in. Stand by, Carlos. 8.33 for red, 8.33. Paired up with a 7.5, you are currently in first position. Surfer in blue, you need a combination of 15.83 two-wave heat total. 19 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Surfer in blue sitting way up inside the point with priority. There is plenty of time in this heat. However, that's also plenty of time for Carlos to increase his scoreline as he is well informed for this event.
All right, breaking down last of red. This happened in the interview. Huge layback jam in the pocket. Belting water sky, and another one. You can see the tail actually slipping out a little bit on the side there, and then he jams it in the pocket. Three variations of layback snaps, layback carve, and a layback hit.
Yeah, we'll see that in the highlight reel later on this afternoon. dropping an 8.33 on that wave.
Yeah, you could just see that he's having fun out there, and you know, that's what it's all about. The more fun you have, the better you're surfing. And you know, Lucas Cassidy, he's been having a lot of fun too. So you know, he's sitting out there waiting for a set with priority with just under 18 minutes left, and it's not over. This guy's got a lot of fireworks in his bag too, but it's a great start for Carlos.
Yeah, that's the way you want to start a heat. He would be paddling out there with a massive smile on his face and some adrenaline pumping through his veins.
All right, so servers in the next heat. Sebastian Williams and Luca Macinas. He is a two-time champion out here. He is the reigning champion out here. Our also two-time reigning champion, Leilani Zoe Benedetto, she bowed out of competition in the quarters. So we're going to be crowning a new QS 5000 champion here in Barbados. We're also going to crown all of the regional champions. We're going to hand out all of the qualifications for the Challenger Series, which will be 7 men from the rankings and then 1 wild card. We'll be also crowning 4 women from the rankings and 1 wild card. I believe that all the women have been already awarded, and I believe that there is only 1 spot left on the men's side. So 15 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. So blue up and right, and from way up inside the point, Lucas Cassidy coming out onto the open face, going up vertical. He's gonna try and get around it. He can't negotiate that white water, but that was a big maneuver on the outside. So let's see how the judges reward this.
There was some fireworks in that hit. Surfer belted about 30 feet of spray off of that one turn. Drove deeply, and we have live action.
A red up and right in. Carlos Munoz spinning the reverse. He's going to want to get back out there before blue. That was pure strategy. He was looking at this wave as we watched the replay of blue.
Lucas Cassidy gets one late critical hit in there. Vertical hit, belting water to the sky, and then we're looking at the replay of last of red Carlos. Carlos is seeing this wave as the greatest wall, so he tries to throw a 360 air there. Rode out the back, didn't quite get stuck back into the...
That was what they call a stylish kick out.
Just a kick out for him.
That was a stylish kick out. He had one thing on his mind. He wanted to get back out there and get priority over blue. So last of blue, 5, 6, 7. So blue, you are still in that combination situation as he's going left. We know this kid has a big air game, and he gets out the back. So that may be as much a redirection wave.
Yeah,
he did eye up that left. Years gone by, we have seen 2 10-point rides dropped on that left on big airs. Cole Hausman taking the win on the buzzer in 2017 with a 10-point ride. And Cam Richards also taking a win in the November Pro, what we used to run with the Junior Pro back in the day, with a 10-point ride. We've been doing these events for 13 years. Started off as a junior, then we added a 1,000, turned that into a 3,000, and turned 3,000 into 5,000. Our goal is ultimately to reach that CT status, and all we need to do is raise the money. They will come, we will have it. We have been told we could even have the World Junior Championship here. We were offered that last year to bid on it. It's all about the money. With 13 minutes, 35 seconds remaining, surfers in the lineup. Red will hold priority, followed by surfer in blue, currently in a combination situation. Last wave of blue coming in at a 5.67, so he has not broken the combination. He needs at least a 5.83.
They're driving so deep. Look how deep they are now. And we have a blue.
And blue up and right in. Nice little rail turn. Throwing it up, completing the maneuver, hanging on. He likes that. So that will break that combination.
It'll be first score of consequence for blue. Give us a little fist pump there, and if we look out the back, lines are approaching. He's waited a long time to put that score up on the board. Let's see if we can get a replay of that. Two outside combination maneuvers.
As the set rolls in, surfer goes under the first one.
All right, we getting last of red, Lucas Cassidy. Sorry, last of blue. Lovely open face carve, and he belts it, throwing the tail out the back. Rises out cleanly to show the judges he was full control.
All right, last of blue, 7.6. So blue, you now require an 8.24. So last of blue, 7.6. You require an 8.24. 10 minutes, 35 seconds remaining.
Just like that, he broke the combination. So this heat is truly on.
Red giving that a look. He is the only one on that outside. Looking at this one, he's going to roll in. Here we go, Carlos Munoz. And past the pin drop. He's already back on his board.
Pin drop maneuver, like it was very well executed. He didn't get sucked over.
No, and he was on his board in like 3 seconds.
Red needs to check in. Oh, he's right there.
Surfers in the next heat should be checked in, and getting yourselves ready for the next heat.
All right, surfers in the next heat. Luca Macinas, Sebastian Williams, you need to be checked in and ready to go. We got 9 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Okay, the situation is 8 minutes, 55 seconds remaining. Priority is with red, Carlos Munez. Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely now going to see the turn of the tide. We're starting to see the rocks starting to disappear slowly within the next hour. I'm sure that there'll be a lot more water on the reef, some smoother faces. There's something about the middle of the day at Super Bowl. It just looks prettier.
Yeah, when the sun gets right over the wave, it does. And it actually, 9 times out of 10, it usually gets better too. I don't know if it's just my imagination or what, but here we go, watching Blue, looking at that one.
Blue had a couple insiders are slipping through here.
8 minutes remaining.
Now we have lots of scoring potential on it. Seeing some big swells rolling. See if it eventuates on the reef. Most surfers have to go under that.
That wave went top to bottom, Simon.
That was a nice wave.
It's pitching over. It's just not opening up. Just not enough north on it.
Yeah, it seems almost bigger today, but a bit back more through the east direction, but they're still high quality waves.
Definitely is bigger. Just seems that the east swell and the north swell just have not meshed and joined together. You know how it gets like that, Simon, where the two swells are just perfectly timed? And I think it's just because the swell is just starting. It started to show this morning. Usually takes a whole turn of the tide for it to like really garner its teeth, I should say. With 6 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Another excellent wave rolling through here. Surfers, I think, had to duck dive that. Guys are posturing and going deep. Some tactics coming into play here. As time is running out, both of them be looking to improve their situation. So easy to talk it for where we are right now, you know. Out there. They're constantly looking for cues, so where they are in the lineup, they're constantly looking for scores, they're constantly trying to think about the time and trying to position themselves. Same time, they're trying to keep an eye on the ocean when it's going to deliver the quality waves. Oh, we're gonna have a magical hour soon.
All right, 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining. One surfer, this is going to feel like an eternity, and the next surfer is going to feel like 10 seconds. There we go, Blue. He was looking at that with second priority. 4 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. This is where that cat and mouse game comes into play. Surfer in red sitting on a 7.5 and an 8.33. He's not going to want to go on anything less than a 7.5. That's why you see him getting real selective. Surfer in blue, Lucas Cassidy, requiring an 8.24. He's hoping and praying something comes his way that gives him that score. But surfer in red sitting with higher priority. So that means he could take any wave that he wants with 3 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Blue's gonna go up. He was trying to bait red into that, but he is a World Tour competitor, seasoned competitor. He's gonna roll in on this small little inside, throw in the reverse, going for the Hail Mary. maybe that's just a redirection wave as well. Carlos is way up inside the point. 3 minutes remaining.
You're playing last of Blue Lucas Cassidy throwing a huge air rotation, but unable to hang on to that. Here in Soup Bowl, the wind actually blows the board from underneath your feet. You have to grab the rail to hold it. There's also a reposition tactic because he was very, very deep in the peak. So now he might have opportunity to lower down.
As we see red start to make his way to blue. He's going to want to cover him with 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. So as we say in Barbados, Carlos is going to live in his back pocket.
Shortest.
1 minute, 45 seconds remaining.
Short minute for blue, long minute for red.
An eternity.
Yeah, Lou, give it a shout out to Carlos's wife, Tamara, and her 3 kids.
1 minute, 15 seconds. One minute. Twenty seconds. Blue. And he goes down with 15 seconds remaining. 10 seconds. In 3, 2, 1. So Carlos Munoz is going to hold that first finalist position in the men's QS 5000. Surfers in the next heat, please stand by. We're going to clear the water. We'll be on a short hold. We're going to cut to a quick commercial break, and we will be right back with semifinal number 2, where we're going to be seeing Sebastian Williams take on the defending champion Luca Macinas in this Barbados BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000. Stay tuned. We will be right back. Immediately following this heat, we're going to be moving right into finals. Boys under 14. I don't know the colors yet. I will get them for you in a minute. We're going to be seeing Dan Banfield, Giacomo Macinas, Zion Walla, and Christian Stout. We're back to live action as you see your first finalist, Carlos Munoz, as he's coming up the beach, congratulated by his friends.
I'll be so happy with that performance.
One more, Carlos. One more to go, buddy.
Back to live action is Lucas Messina surfer in blue. 2 blistering turns. Just a little cut back, decides to get out.
MY 682.
Yeah, the Lucas Messina.
MY 682. MY 682. Please go to your vehicle. MY 682.
This is a 2-time event winner here. Looking at the replay, last of blue. Gets a blistering first hit. You can see the tail is above the lip and a lovely snap after there. And that's his 3rd turn there, just a roundhouse cut back. He likes to get out.
All right. First of blue, 6.0. First of blue, 6.0. So Luca Messinas, the defending champion. He's a 2-time champion out here.
Starting off with a 6. Strong score.
Good way to start. So red up and right in Sebastian Williams. Nice little down carve out onto the open face, throwing it up, lip line floats. Around that section, another floater section. He's going to get back into Soup Bowl main break now. Throws it up on the North Peak. Gets a little squirty, but hangs on. And he goes down on that north section. So a couple of nice maneuvers on the outside.
Yeah, breaking that down, Lou. He picked this up almost in a different spot. Up in here, lovely, huge opening snap. Eyes this thing down the lane. Has to do a roof ridings floater. Comes around that, hits it late from behind. Coming down onto the North Peak. Gets another little hit in there. Makes that. Wave comes at him. He tries to get a 5th maneuver in, but can't hang on. It's a lot of outside work done. I think he might get the best of that exchange. You know, there's a lot on the line here for these surfers. Qualification scenarios. Every heat, collecting points to where they're ranking. Situation will be 25 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Blue, you do hold priority. Okay, updating some scores. Last of red is 6.50. So as predicted, you got the best of that exchange. Last of red, 6.50. Sebastian. Blue, you hold priority, and you have a 6 in your score line.
All right. Immediately following this, in 25 minutes, we're going to be coming up to the main event, biggest event final of the day, the under 14 final. I'm a Grom at heart. They take precedent. Coming up in red, Giacomo Macinas in blue, Zion Walla in white, Dan Banfield, and in green, Christian Stout. So that's two West Coast surfers against two surfers from Barbados. That's coming up immediately following this final. We'll be doing a moment of silence for one of the fallen Bathsheba surfers. And immediately following that, we're going to go straight into finals. That will be coming up in about 25 minutes. As we see this high tide push rolling across the reef, that is the second wave that barreled up inside there and spit. So here we go. Who's in position? Luca Macinas with priority. He's going to pull the trigger. He's going on this one. Here we go. Up and right. And Luca Macinas with a big floater re-entry. Lands on the flats, trying to hang on. He's going to work this to the inside. That was a massive maneuver on the outside. He's going to get one more finishing maneuver. Here he goes. Throws it up and out the back. So that's Luca Macinas. So while we're waiting on that score to drop, we're going to cut to the glass for the winner of the last heat, Carlos Munoz. He's standing by with Andrew. Interview powered by...
I'm here with Carlos. I think you're making it clear that you want this win.
Right on. I know, so stoked to make the final. I know it was a tough hit against the ocean because the waves are very powerful today. I paddled out in the other side this morning and I feel the energy. I was, wow, it's kind of big compared to the other days. And yeah, just super happy and stoked that I'm in the final though.
And besides winning this competition, Carlos, what other goals do you have this year?
My goals? My goals, well, I really want to enjoy the process that I am, you know, competing and try to get that positive for my life and that passion, follow that, you know, spend time with my family, with my kids, and yeah, I want to surf, and this is what I love to do, and it's what, since I'm a little kid, always make me happy, so yeah, I want to just keep surfing and competing because it's my other passion too.
And how do you like the locals here in Barbados so far?
You feel like family, though. Every time, yesterday, I think it was a lot of people from the town, and the energy in Barbados, it feels, they only speak different language, you know, but you feel like you are with the people.
And you want to shout out before we go?
Sí, I want to shout out to my wife and my 3 little kids, Leah, Kalel, Levi. I miss you guys, los extraño mucho, los amo mucho, y soy feliz de estar en la final. Yee!
Good surfing, Carlos, and good luck in the final. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Andrew. Yes, good luck, Carlos. Congratulations. We're all so happy for you. Excellent surfing for the whole week.
All right, so coming up in the first final, the under 14s. In red, Giacomo Macinas. In blue, Zion Walla. In white, Dan Banfield. And in green, Christian Stout. We're going to give you a little more time to paddle out, boys. So you guys can paddle out whenever you want. Like sometime around the 8-minute mark, I'll let you paddle out. Just stay down in the channel. Once this heat is over, we're going to do a moment of silence for one of Soup Bowl's fallen surfers. Red, your first wave was a 6.5. You pair that up with a 5.0. Blue, your first wave was a 5. Your last wave was a 5.43. You are currently in first position, Blue. Red, you require a 4.9. 9 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. So once we do a little moment of silence, we then have to change around the computers for the groms, and then you guys get in position and we will start the heat. So we have one more semifinal to go, and we're gonna go straight into the finals, and these groms are gonna get to serve a 4-man heat for 20, hold on, I wanna make sure I'm right with it. We are gonna give the groms 25 minutes to be out in 4 to 6 foot pumping soup bowl with an incoming tide in front of a big crowd on the beach. Blue, your last wave was a 5.43. You are in first. Red requires a 4.9, 8 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. The score for red is 6.5.
Yeah, gentlemen, we have been calling the score 3-4 times. The surfers probably cannot hear us due to the wind out there. So screaming at us is not a solution.
Blue up and riding. Nice little foam climb, working it out onto the open face, and he goes out the back.
All right, we're gonna try again here. Surfer in red, you have a 6.50, and the second score in your scoreline is a 0.50. I don't know if you can hear us. You have a 6.50.
So red up and riding, coming out onto the open face, flicks out the tail. Oh, and he tries to reverse it. And he goes down. Chris Clark, can you please come to the judges' tent?
Situation is 15 minutes and 38 seconds remaining.
All right. Last of red, 1-3-3. Last of blue, 1-2-3. So red, you now require a 4.9. Once again, just want to thank all the Bathsheba locals, the Bathsheba community, for allowing us to put on this event. We are in semifinal number 2 of the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000. Immediately following this heat, we are going to start the finals. We're going to kick things off with the under 14. In red, Giacomo Macinas. Blue, Zion Walla. In white, Dan Banfield, and in green, Christian Stout. That will be immediately following this. In between this semifinal and the final start of the finals, we are going to offer a moment of silence for one of Bathsheba's old-time big wave surfers. So please. There we go, red up and right, and just a quick up and out. All right, 10 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. As we watch red, Sebastian Williams up and riding, coming out onto the open face. Big top turn. Nice big wrapping cutback. Sends it up on that north section, looking for more scoring opportunity on the inside. Oh, and he just comes undone. So unfortunate. But he did get two big turns on the outside, so we'll see where that goes in the scoreline. As we catch up with this replay, look at this first turn. Kind of gets hung up a little bit, but no harm, no foul. But this was a lovely rail turn. Back to the power source as he just pushes out the tail. And then unfortunate that his foot just slips off. He goes down. All right, still waiting for that last of red to drop down. So Surfer on the outside and Blue sitting with priority. Okay, scores trickling in. One more to drop for red. All right, last of red, 4.5 for red. So red, you remain in second position. You require a 4.93. 7 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. So servers in the next seat, you guys can paddle out. Stay down in the channel, please. Here we go, Blue, Luca Macinas. He is sitting on a 6.5 and a 5.43. Big opening first move. Nice floating, nice wraparound cutback. Bangs the vertical section, coming out onto the open face, and he's gonna kick out. So that was, red goes to priority, and that was a big score for Macinas. Sorry, that was a big turn for Macinas. We'll wait for those scores to come in. So red, looking at this one, Sebastian Williams out onto the open face, throwing it up vertical. A better looking wave as the waves start to clean up. Here we go, Sebastian Williams. Another big turn. And he can't get in. So last of Blue, 7.57 Blue. So waiting for that score for red to drop. 5 minutes, 45 seconds remain. There we go, we're watching this replay of Williams. Big first turn, pushes out the fins, comes out onto the open face, big wrapping cutback, little rail gouge, and then onto that north section. And he finishes strong. Five minutes remaining. So surfers in the next heat. Blue goes to priority. Just hold your positions right there, guys. I'll let you paddle out early, so you got to stay way wide, okay? Please stay way wide. So still working on that last score for red. Watching Blue on the outside. Look at Macinas. He's going to let it go. So, all right, red, your last wave coming in at a 7.33. That puts you to first. Blue, you now require a 6.26. So red, you go to first. Blue, you require a 6.26. 3 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Servers in the next heat. You got to hold your positions there. All right, servers in the next heat. Hold your positions. Two minutes remaining. One minute, 15 seconds. Thirty seconds. Twenty seconds. And Luca's going to pull the trigger. Here we go. Up and right in. First turn going vertical, sliding out the fins. Working it out onto the open face. And counting this one in. And 3, 2, 1. So that ends heat semifinal number 2. We're going to wait for that last of blue to drop in. It's going to come in under the requirement 4.0. So Sebastian Williams is going to take the win and move on into the final. So surfers in the next heat. This will be the first final coming up. You guys can get to the lineup and get into position. If I can get everyone's attention, please. If I can get everyone's attention, please. I would like everyone to please join me in a moment of silence to reflect on Shirley Anthony Small, AKA Bogus. Bogus was a longtime surfer here at Soup Bowl, big wave surfer. All the kids know him, all the kids love him, so please join me in a moment of silence. Okay, thank you very much. As we remember Bogus. All right, surfers in the next heat. Please stand by. We're going to get this one underway. All right, we're going to count this one in, surfers. 10 seconds. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So we are on. We are live and direct. Live like Zander, under 14, first final of the day. I'm joined here in the booth with Bill Seitz. And as we look at this, Christian Stout drawing first blood. He can't.
Yeah, Lou, it's fun to commentate with you in these young U14 divisions last couple of years. It's really fun to be able to kind of talk about the up-and-coming rippers on the island, and this year mixing it up with some international component. Looks like in this heat we've got 2 and 2.
2 and 2, yeah.
2 Barbadians and 2 from the United States. So this is going to be an amazing matchup with 2 of our best, with 2 of your best.
Absolutely. We know what these surfers can do. We watched them this morning as we watch Green up and riding on a nice looking wave. Here we go. Christian Stout with a big snap off the top, working it out onto the open face, eyes up this north section. Another snap as he's coming down onto the whitewater and floats the next section. So Christian Stout.
Well, that was an amazing start for Christian. He picked an absolute gem of a wave, one of the cleaner faces we've seen in the last couple hours, and it makes it so much easier to put those quality moments together on a clean canvas. Looks like they're going to cue up the replay now. Taking off right there on the edge of the bowl. Nice deep bottom turn. Huge first turn in the lip. As we watch White just in and out as he comes to the inside and pegs that inside and gets another little bonus. So that's going to be a great start for Christian. Oh, Zion going for a massive turn out the back and just gets pushed out the back.
Yeah, we're waiting. Oh, last of red, 817, red, 8.17. Sorry, green. He was ready last time. So last of green, 817 for Christian Stout. First of blue, 1.3, and just a quick up and out for white, 0.5.
Yeah, you could have not started a final better than that. Found the absolute dream. A little nugget there, medium-sized one that came in super clean. That was a beautiful combination of turns, Lou. And here's Zion coming around the corner on the replay. Goes straight up, hangs it up there, but just gets pushed out the back.
So this is the replay again of green, earning him an 8.17. Just eyeing up that next section. Wiping the hair out of his face. Nice little wrapping cutty to finish it off.
Yeah, what's nice about this wave too is his speed never really breaks, and that's something that the judges will notice. Is there, well, let's watch this out the back here first.
Watching red, Giacomo Macinas throwing it up in the lip, out onto the open face, and on the outside.
Oh, here's Zylan on a bomb. Oh, that one just goes into the channel.
He's sticking with red, and red going up vertical. So he's going to try and get another finishing maneuver out on the inside. Here we go. Coming around the section, throwing it up, sliding out the fins. So he'll go back up and out the back. So these are the waves are absolutely pumping.
So All right, so White, you have first priority. Just under 16 minutes. And looks like we're going to watch this replay here. Red, Lou, as he comes off the bottom. Gets up into it. Little tiny catch there, but still has a lot of speed out of it. Wraps it back. Just a little slice there as he comes into the inside. And hits the lip nicely. The little cutty there on the end bit. And he works all the way into the end and gets a nice little finish there. So scores in. Lou, what do we got?
So 5.5 for Red. So early going, server in green in first, followed by Red. Red, you require a 3.68 to go to first. Blue, you are sitting on a 1.3 and a 1.1. You require a 7.8. And White, you are fourth, sitting on just 8.5. You require an 8.6.
Priority White, Blue, White, Blue.
14 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. So we're going to just take a little break, cut in the action, send it down to the winner of the last heat, Sebastian Williams. He's standing by with Andrew. Let's hear what he has to say in this Eco Lifestyle and St. Luke's Clothing post-heat interview. Take it away, Andrew.
I'm here with Sebastian Williams taking that one out, man. How does it feel after that last heat to win the final?
Oh, man, it feels so good. Are you kidding me? I'm so happy right now.
And going into the final, what's the game plan?
Oh, just same as always, you know, stay patient, wait for good waves, and capitalize on that first section and hope for a good second section on that North Bowl.
And how do you train yourself for an event like this, Sebastian?
Just surf a lot, stay loose, do yoga every day, you know, just focus on your breath work when you're here and just exhale out all the bad emotions and focus on the present moment. And I've been spending all of my time with my daughter, and that's my happy place right now. So yeah, everything I'm doing for her right now.
Anyone want to shout out before we go?
Of course. I'd like to give a big shout out to my sponsors, Bayside Real Estate Puerto Escondido, AU Fins, Slater Designs. Big shout out to the boys at Outer Known. Also, I'd like to say hi to my partner and my daughter. They're watching us at home. I hope you don't mind. I just want to say hi. Hi, Hi, Mama. I love you. Yeah, I love my daughter. I love my partner. All my friends that are at home cheering me on. I know that they're watching from all the bros' houses. This one's for you guys. And let's go. We're still in this. We're going for the final. We're going for that win, baby. Yeah, let's go.
Good luck in the final, Sebastian. Back to you guys.
Yeah, that was awesome. He's so pumped. Congratulations, Sebastian. Good luck in the final. That'll be coming up a little later on in the day. But right now, we're turning our attention to the 014 final.
Yeah, during the interview, we had a little wave here by Dan. Came across the bottom. Nice little carve. Stays with the whitewash and the energy. Oh, and here's Zion out the back. Nice little hook right up in the crease. Comes around the bottom. Another little gouge. And can he get the end bit? No, he wants to eject. And that'll put him on the board, though, and in the mix for sure.
Yeah, that first turn was real customary to what he does. As we watch this replay, as we see him come hard off the bottom and go straight up in the lip, reminiscent of Zander. Oh my gosh, this boy surfs so much like him. As he comes out onto the open face, he just jumps off.
Yeah, it looks like the judges are liking it. Here it is, 7-1-7 for Zion. 7-1-7, and the majority of that score coming from that first committed turn. And what I liked about that, the nose of the board actually was pointing towards the beach and not towards the channel. Sometimes these kids will do big turns, but they won't pull the nose all the way through the turn. That turn went up and all the way back 180 degrees back towards the beach.
Yeah, so he moves into second position. So Zion in blue, you now only require a 2.01 to jump into first. Last of White was a 3.17. So Red, you are currently third. You require a 3.68. And White, you are fourth. You require a 6.01. 11 minutes, 10 seconds remaining.
So what do we got for the winners, Lou? Do we got trophies for the kids? We got little...
Yep, trophies, probably T-shirts. We'll put together something nice, but it's all important Zander trophies that they all want.
Heck yeah.
They all want them. I hand make all of them, and it's just a good memento for the kids.
Heck yeah.
Most of the kids that win them tell me, you can just see how grateful they are to actually have it. It's a great looking trophy, and yeah.
Well, to win the Grom or the Junior Pro or the Men's Pro in memory of Zander at Soup Bowl is a pretty special thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Some big names have won that event. Katie Simmers, Crosby, Cole Hausman. You know, there's Green, you're currently in first position. You have an 817 and a 1.0. Blue is in second. Blue has a 717 and a 1.3. You require a 201. Red is in third with a 1 wave of a 5.5. You require a 3.68, and white is in fourth with a 317 and a 0.5. You require a 601. 9 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Priority is with the surfer in green, followed by red, white, and blue. Nine minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so Christian with that 8.17 sitting with first priority. So, you know, he's going to have to make a good decision here on his next wave because we've got some other surfers with some decent scores. Zion with the 717.
Wait. Hold on. This one?
Yeah, Giacomo with the 5.5 and Dan with the 3.67. Well, 317 and a 0.5. So when we get another couple sets, we're going to see some fireworks out of these kids. And here we go. Green using his priority, takes off out the back, comes around the section. Oh, and just hits like a little warble on that end bit. And here goes Red off the top. Quick little carve down. Comes back underneath and little slash. Now, but he gets pushed back. Now at the back, Dan Banfield climbs up into it, and he comes undone. So just like that, green, red, and white. Can't really make big moments here. Priority's going to go to blue, Zion. You got to say that maybe could have been a couple little mistakes by the boys. Just a couple replays here. Giacomo with a little slice, but he comes up and gets to the top of the wave, and it just kind of gobbles him up, the whitewash. Oh, Zion on the left for this big section, cranks it off the top, comes around. Can he get to the end bit? He cannot, but that was a big single turn. Here it is on the replay. Flying, big carving gouge of the fins out. And so just the one big turn, but that's going to score.
Here we go, green, Chrissy on the outside, coming around the first section, going up in the lip, working his way, nice little cut back. He has a north section ahead of him, floats the section. He's going to stick with this. So we're just going to adjust this time. This was to be a 25-minute heat. So we have 11 minutes and 42 seconds remaining in this heat as Christian Stout completes that maneuver. Let him hear it, Barbados.
Yeah, nice clean wave for Christian. Here it is on the replay. Takes off deep on the bowl. Cranks it back. Gets pushed out onto the face. Nice little clean rail carve. And punches it over the north section. So that was a nice wave. And just kind of buttons it up nice and clean.
Okay, so This was a 25-minute heat. There is 11 minutes remaining in this heat. 11 minutes remaining in this heat. So last of blue, 6.6. So blue goes to first, but green has a wave to drop. Priority is on the outside with the surfer in white as we watch Zion up and riding. That wave was like 4 times over his head.
Oh, here we go. Who's this?
Red, Giacomo.
Giacomo with a little ollie off the takeoff. He doesn't like it. He's going to kick out. These boys know which ones are the good ones. And there's a paddle battle for priority.
So last of green, 517. So blue first, green second. Red, you are currently third, requiring an 834. White, you are in a combination situation of a 13.84. White with priority, 10 minutes remaining. So priority, white, blue, red.
Still plenty of time, just under 10 minutes.
So coming up next, we're going to be going into junior women Live Like Zander finals. Those will be 30-minute finals. Also, immediately following that will be junior men final. Those will be 30 minutes as well. As we watch White up and riding down Banfield and gets gobbled up.
Yeah, just cut back, and that whitewash pushing hard towards the north section just kind of took him out. But at least he didn't have to ride all the way in. He'll get back in the lineup pretty quickly here and get another opportunity with 9 minutes, 15 seconds.
Yeah, these finals with 4 people are hard to call because you don't ever stop talking.
Yeah, well, we've been in the man-on-man and the woman-on-woman for a little bit here, but I like these 4-man heats, Lou, because there's a lot of action.
Definitely, those head-to-head heats really get, as soon as these surfers get good scores on the board, they're not going to take off on anything that's not going to better that score. So it's, it just kind of slows down a little bit. But when the surfing is on, it's on. Let me tell you, they're going for it. And these 2 finals coming up are going to be big ones.
All right, so priority is with blue. Red, you have second priority. We're at 8.5 minutes remaining, 8.5. Looks like white and green are slowly making their way back into the lineup. Got reds going deep on the reef, blue sitting right on the bowl. Might have some waves approaching here, Lou.
Oh boy, yep. Surfer with priority is blue. He's sitting on the outside, followed closely by red. He's pushing his way up inside. As the horizon starts to shift and move.
Okay, a couple little lumps here. Let's see if they line up properly on the reef. Priorities with blue, red, second priority. Reds doesn't like it. Here goes white. Dan Banfield cranking it off the bottom. Nice little slash and gouge. He's got a little north wall here on this one. Another little slash. And a little tap finish so he can get around it. Might get one more here if he can get over the hump, and he does. And just a little tiny little tap there. Here's Zion out the back, coming around the corner. And he's going to get back out there. So I have a feeling this is going to be Dan's best wave. And he's got time to get out the back with 6 minutes, 45 seconds.
Yeah, that was a really good wave by White. He's in the combo, but he's definitely going to break that. So that's going to put surfer in red with priority on the outside as the wind seems to be going a little bit to the right. We're looking at this replay of Zion. It's a little check turn up in the pocket, and then he goes out the back.
All right, score's starting to drop here for Dan.
So white, you drop a 4.90, you break the combo. You now require an 8.9. So blue is in first, green is in second. Green, you require a 5.67. Third is red, you require an 8.34. And white is in fourth, you require an 8.94. 5 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Okay, 5 minutes remaining. So ladies, you are free to paddle out. Please stay down in the channel.
Well, let's look here. If anybody in position, boys, just a little bit, not quite deep enough. The one before that, just kind of a little medium one that was super clean, just pushed straight across the reef, was a nugget. The boys want sets. Simon says. Well, 8s or lates is what Simon's saying up here in the tower. And that's what's going to take out Zion right now. We've got a requirement of 8.34 for Giacomo and 8.94 for Dan Banfield, but Christian Stout is in striking distance, just needing a 5.57 or 5.67 to jump into the lead. Priority red, second priority green, third priority blue, as white makes his way back into the lineup. I'd like to see everyone get one more chance, Lou.
Yeah, it would be nice if we get a good set and everybody get another opportunity, but the ocean is moving around on the outside. See how it hits the reef. There's a little bit of a rip moving through the lineup right now. Shouldn't affect the waves too much.
Well, before we wrap this final up here, Lou, I just want to take a second opportunity just to thank you and Chris, your whole staff, your whole crew, the island of Barbados for your hospitality and just welcoming us again to another great year at your event.
Well, thank you very much. That means a lot to us. We enjoy doing these events. We enjoy your all's company. Helps us a lot, helps our surfers a lot. And yeah, it's just all good. Thank you very much as well.
Yeah, I feel like this event has springboarded a lot of careers. Here we go as we look at green.
Chrissy Stout up and riding.
Building board speed. Here he comes from the corner. Oh, and just hammers that first section. Nice wrap. Nice smooth flow, transition to the inside. Another little snap. Only requiring a 5.67. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that first turn was a proper.
It was a cracker indeed. Christian Stout.
Here it is on the replay. He's flying across this section using all the speed off the bottom and just pegs that first turn. Beautiful moment. Right into the wrap. And another little wrap. And the damage was done.
All right, red up and riding. All right, last of green. 6.67. Green, you go to first. Blue, you drop to second. Blue, you require a 7.6. Red, you are third. You require a 9.3. And white, you are fourth. You require a 9.9. So just like that, Chrissy Stout drops a 6.7. 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining. Priority is on the outside with the surfer in blue. All right, priority change, white, blue. Blue up and riding.
Oh, Zion with a big hook there. He comes around the corner. So waves just kind of filling up with water. He might get a little north section here to punch. He does. Oh, this is going to be exciting finish. Climbs the inside. Might get one more opportunity, and he smashes that. Wow, this has been quite a final.
That's what we were hoping for.
Judges got their work cut out for them. They're going to watch some replays here.
Here we go, White up and right and on the outside, down Banfield.
Oh yeah, deep on the reef. Nice hooking carve as he's coming into the inside bowl here. Just so much white water, hard to navigate. Might get a couple little moments here on the inside. See if he can finish this one up. Little check down and the finish there. So nice wave for Dan Banfield. We're just under 20 seconds, boys. I'll let Lou count this one in.
So counting this one down with 5 seconds remaining in 3, 2, 1. So that ends the heat, no ride.
We're still waiting on one more score for Zion. And I think what the judges are going to be doing, because I know myself, they're going to compare 2 best waves of blue versus the 2 best waves of green. And they're going to make their decision here, who wins this final. The coveted Zander Championship Trophy, first place.
It's a nail biter.
While we wait, I'm going to thank you, Lou, for having me up here. It's always fun. I'm going to get back to handing the mic over to the big dogs here. I'm just a little dog, and I'm going to get back to my judging. So thanks, guys.
So just waiting on that last of blue to drop in. And as Bill said, they're going to be comparing the best of green with the best of blue. So we got one for white to drop as well.
Okay, guys, we have a little bit of a situation with the ambulance leaving here. So someone is on the way to the hospital. Going to the hospital and come back, please do not block the access. Keep that access open.
All right, here we go. Scores are in for blue. Scores are in for blue. Blue needing a 7-6-8. You drop a 7-8-7, go to first. So Zion Walla taking the win. And the Live Like Zander U14s on the buzzer. So there he is, folks, on the beach, Simon Walla. So coming in second was Christian Stout. Third, Dan Banfield. He dropped a 4.5. And Giacomo Messinas coming in fourth. So ladies, in the next heat, please hold your positions. Please stand by. We're just going to change things around and we'll get this going. We're just going to change things up. And while we do that, we'll bring that announcement to you. All right, 30 seconds, ladies. All right, counting it in. 10 seconds. In 3, 2, 1. So the heat is live. The heat is live. All right, coming up in this heat, final heat, Live Like Zander Pro Junior 2025. In red, Sanoa Olin. In blue, Talia Swindell. In white, Reed Von Wagner. And in green, Diane McCart. So green up and right in. Dia McCart coming out onto the open face, cutting it back, working it to the inside. And on the outside, white, Reed von Wagner, she's up and riding. We all know what she can do. She dropped the 10 earlier yesterday in this same division. Two of these girls will also be appearing. And smashes that end turn. So coming up next, we're going to be going into the Live Like Zander boys as we watch this replay.
Yeah, as she in green drives off the comes off the bank there twice and kicks out as we watch replay of white driving straight up into the lip, a little extended on the legs, regains her stance there, drives back into the pocket, looking for something to hit as she zigzags back and forth and she kicks out.
All right, here we go. Back to live action. Blue, Talia Swindell up and riding. We're going to see her coming up in the final a little later on. She's going to be taking on Reed von Wagner. So if one of these two girls could win, they could possibly have a chance of winning both divisions. That has never been done here. So first of green, 5.5, first of green, 3.0, first of white, 5.5, first of blue, 4.17. 27 minutes remaining. Priority is sitting on the outside with the surfer in red. She's looking at that one. That's it go. Okay, as these girls make their way back out into the lineup, we are going to cut to the glass with the winner of the U14, Zion Waller. He's standing by with Andrew. Let's hear what he has to say.
Fun. This is one of the funnest contests I've ever done.
And any plans going into this year, Zion?
Just to try to keep getting first.
Well, it seems to be working so far, Zion, so keep it up, all right? Congratulations. Back to you guys.
All right, this is a 30-minute final, as will be the final coming up next. We're going to see Will Dean, Hayden Rogers, Kai Kushner, and Wheeler Hasberg. That's going to be a barn burner. Wow. So who is going to take home the title? You are tuned into the BTMI Live Like Zander Pro Junior in memory of Zander Venezia, presented by Diamonds International. This is the 13th annual event. We're happy to have everybody here. This is day number 7. We had a week-long event with action-packed surfing. We had a full complement of competitors. This is the largest field we've ever had in Barbados. Thank you all for supporting this event. Just want to remind everyone about the Zander gear under the tent, t-shirts and hats, stickers. All proceeds go directly into the trust to aid and assist underprivileged and disabled children throughout Barbados. All right, green, Diane McCart up and riding. And she goes up and out the back, leaving quite a bit of scoring opportunity on that wave. Looks like she kind of just caught a little bit of an edge.
As we got the replay of green, drops in, drives out the back. Didn't see much in front of her, so she'll get back in the lineup with 23 minutes and 22 seconds left. Priority goes to red, second priority blue, third priority white.
White, you are currently in first position. You have a 5.5. Blue is in second position with a 4.17. She is up and riding, so she will have a score to come. Green is sitting on a 3 and a 0.5. 22 minutes, 50 seconds remaining.
Hey, good afternoon, everybody. Looking at a replay of Talia Swindoll as she comes around this section, looking for that vertical face, but it kind of goes a little sleepy, almost loses her foot in there. There's so much bump and chatter on the face. The key out there is staying nice and low. So good afternoon to everybody, all our viewers all around the world. My name is Bodie Rapson, joining famous Jim Hogan and Luis Venezia as we bring you finals day from Bathsheba in Barbados.
So last of blue, 407. Blue, you go to first. Red, you drop to second. Sorry, white, you drop to second. As red is up and riding. White, you require a 2.74. Green, you require a 5.24. And red up and riding, making short work of that oncoming section. So she's going to get on the board here.
As we go over the replay, drives off the bottom, comes up, drives it back into the pocket, sets up this turn here on the oncoming section, hits it, gets out in front of that north pole, and she jumps off.
All right, scores dropping for red. 6.83 red. You now go to second. You require a 1.4. White, you are third. You require a 2.74. And green, you are fourth. You require a 5.24. 20 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Surfer in white holding priority, followed by green, and then blue. So white, way up the point. Here we go, Reed Von Wagner. She's going to look for this first maneuver, and she doesn't like the looks of it, so she goes out the back. She's recognizing those waves that have the best scoring potential. Unfortunately, that was not one, as that wave now rolled across the inside reef and actually spit. So we are seeing some barrels, few and far between, but there are some. So here we go, green, blue. She's up and riding. Coming around the corner, going up in the lip, big vertical down carve. One more time. A white on the outside. Smashing it. So she's getting in the mix. So let's see where that goes with Talia. And Reed jumps out the back. So this is a 3-horse race right now. Waiting for these replays.
Yeah, as we see the replay of Blue, she drives around this section, eyeballs the lip, hits it, disappears in the white water there for a second, lays into this turn at the top with a lot of speed and power, and she kicks out as white takes off.
Wow, so now we're looking at Reed Von Wagener, nice up into the pocket as well, nice vertical face, but this wave goes a little sleepy on her, just starts to run off down the bay.
All right, last of Blue, 867. Last of Blue, 867. So Red, you are in second. You now require a 602. White, you have a score to drop. Right now, you require a 735. And Green, you are fourth. You need a 9.8. So the score for White trickling in. So White, you drop a 617. You move into second. You now require a 6.6 to go to first. Red, you're in third. You require a 602 to take the win. And Green, you require a 9.8. 17 minutes remaining. And Green up. Nice down carve as a north section ahead of her. She's going to get gobbled up by it. And she goes down. She's just sitting on a 3 and a 0.5. Priority with the surfer in red, followed by blue.
What a wonderful exchange we just had there. As you just saw the surfer in green trying to get involved, Dia McCart trying to get involved with the power surfing that we're seeing on display from the other girls. Talia, Reed, and Sanoa, 3 of the more powerful surfers out there of the girls that we've seen all week. And Talia dropping a marker with a 867 to create a little separation between her and the other girls.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll see that on the day's highlights, that 867. All right, coming up with 5 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Surfers in the next heat. You should be checked in and ready to go. Once again, you can paddle out anywhere from the big rock with the car on it all the way to the Sunbum Monkey. Red, you are currently in third position. You require a 602. 15 minutes, 5 seconds remaining. Blue, your last wave coming in at an 867. You are in first position. Your backup score is a 417.
So as our surfer in red sits with priority, she's been patient, just the one wave ridden so far, but she's dropped a score in that good range. So she'll know if she can use her priority right and get another good scoring wave, she'll put herself right back into contention. Our heat leader sits with second priority, and she's gonna wanna drop that backup score of a 4. We won't sleep on the surfer in white, Reed Van Wagener. We know what kind of score she's capable of, the only 10 in the heat in the event so far.
All right, just 13 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Surfer in red holding priority, followed by blue, then white, and then green.
So on behalf of myself and the judges, we want to say a thank you to Tupac and Zed Layson for providing us with some lovely poke bowls today. Poke bowls. So as the surfers are looking interested, Lou, seeing a few lines in the ocean. Another beautiful, breezy, sunny day. Plenty of swell in the water, a mix of north and east trade swell. There's some heavy lines coming in. Whoa. That one didn't hit the reef white and just kind of peels off.
All right, here we go. Green. And she goes up and out the back. She's currently sitting in that fourth priority order. White, you are currently in second position. You have a 6.17 and a 5.5. You require a 6.6. 11 minutes, 5 seconds remaining. So while you all ladies are sitting in the lineup, I will update the whole situation. Blue, you are first with an 8.67 and a 4.17. White, you are second with a 6.17 and a 5.5. You require a 6.68. Red, you are third with a single wave of a 6.83. You require a 6.02. And green, you are fourth with a 3.0 and a 1.43. You require 9.84. 10 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. So there is a massive crowd down here as usual. Just a reminder, all the folks on the beach, please leave nothing on the beach. Bring back up what you bring down. So once again, everybody is permitted anywhere along the contest venue. You're free to move about the venue as you see fit. There are no private areas other than the judges' scaffolding. Thank you very much.
Yeah, grab your Live Like Zander t-shirt or a hat over there underneath the tent and be supporting the local kids around here.
All proceeds for the purchase of the shirts and the hats and everything else all go into a trust where we give back to the community by aiding and assisting underprivileged and disabled children throughout Barbados. All the donations we get up throughout the year are greatly appreciated. Thank you very much for your support. Thank you to all of our sponsors.
8 minutes, 53 seconds. 8 minutes, 50 seconds.
So just take this opportunity to thank all of our sponsors, the BTMI, they are our main sponsor, Tourism Development Corporation, CIBC Bank, Blue Waters, Mount Gay Rum, Community Development Department, Heineken, Carib, Infra Rentals, Nation News, Sunbum, Last Resort Surf, and last but not least for bringing us post-heat interviews, St. Luke Clothing and Eco Lifestyle and Lodge. Thank you very much for your continued support. You are tuned into the BTMI Live Like Zander Pro Junior in memory of Zander Venezia. We are in the women's draw. Coming up immediately following this, we're going into the men's. Then we're going to shift gears back to the women's QS and then round out the day with the men's QS. So we have already crowned one champion in the 14 under. Little Zaidon Walla from San Clemente, California, taking the win over our local surfer, Christian Stout. We shift our attention back to the lineup as we see these girls getting a little patient. Wind kind of swinging around a little bit back on shore. There has got to be a cloud behind me. I'm not even going to turn around to look, but I guarantee you there is. So surfer in red holding priority. She's in blue. She's going to pull the trigger on this. Talia Swindell.
Yeah, Talia Swindell, our leader, electing to pull on that one, which looked like it was shaping up for, but just didn't quite make it out of a smooth bottom turn. Got a little hung up in the lip. As we look at the replay, we can see her just coming around. Lots of bump on the board. Matt just mistimes her approach to that white uncommon section, and that water is heavy out there today, folks. So without that speed, that what we call entry speed, to fly up into that lip, get up onto the white water, it's always going to overpower you. I want to take this time as well to welcome all of our viewers from all over the world tuning in. Wherever you are in the States, Canada supporting their girl. As we see Green pulling into one.
Up and right, and Dia McCart. Nice looking wave, nice down carve, working it out onto the open face, a little foamy. She's got a nice little section out of her, and she just loses the fins, and she goes down. So this is a short period east swell, coupled with a new north swell that's trying to fill in. As the breeze comes back around out of the east as we watch this replay.
Yeah, so here we see Dia McCart trying to open up her scoring and build her house. Gets a nice opening wrap, but then this wave starts to run off down the reef and doesn't quite give her the vertical face she needs to lay into that turn. But we see what she's trying to do. Surfing, catching lots of waves under priority, just trying to build her house slowly and quietly sneak up on the other girls.
All right, 5 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. So servers in the next heat, you guys can paddle out. Please stay down in the channel. I will promise you, I will give you enough time to get in the lineup. Just please stay wide.
So it's clear to see the surfer in red sitting with priority. Her heat strategy is certainly quality over quantity, just the one wave ridden. But Sanoa is very familiar with the bowl, and she knows what kind of wave she's going to be looking for to attack. So she's going to, once again, stay patient, know there's enough time, as we see a couple lines coming through again. So yeah, we again want to say hello to all of our viewers from all over the world.
Last up green, 3.3. You now require a 9.47. 4 minutes remaining. Last up green was a 3.3. She requires a 9.47. 3 minutes, 45 seconds remaining.
Let's see blue.
Here we go with 3 minutes remaining. She's going to look to put a better backup score on the board, making the situation a little more difficult for red and white. She's working it onto the inside, throwing it up vertical. So she is the current heat leader. We'll see where the judges go with that. 3 minutes, 15 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so Talia Swindal trying to drop that backup score of a 417. She surfed that one quite well to the beach. We're going to cue up that replay. She's one of 2 surfers vying for 2 crowns today. So here we see Talia under 3rd priority, coming around that section, getting a nice wrap-in turn, staying close to the pocket. Throws it around again in a little bit of a roundhouse. And now she's waiting for this wave to stand up. 3rd little wrap-in turn. And here she starts to pump, waiting for that nice attack on the inside. So it's Talia keeping busy and trying to up that requirement for the other surfers.
All right, waiting for that last of blue to drop. She's going to improve. As we're watching red, she's going to pull the trigger. She's using priority. Nice top turn, first turn, out onto the open face. Catches a rail, and she goes out the back. So last of blue, 5.0. So that improves your lead. White, you now remain. You now require a 7.51.
Just watching this replay of red. Sanoa from Canada making that first wrap-in turn, but then she gets a little bit bogged down, catches the rail.
Red, you now require a 6.8. And green, you are in a combination situation. You require 13.67. 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining. Next heat, hold your positions, please. Thank you.
One minute to go. We have the very dangerous Reed Van Wagener sitting with priority. She'll be praying for a set. The other girls be praying for the bowl to go flat for a minute. Or at least Talia in first place, our surfer in blue. As we see white.
Up and riding. Nice big top turn with 35 seconds remaining. She's working it to the inside. This wave just doesn't look like it's giving her too much opportunity. So green, so white's gonna call it a day and come in with 20 seconds remaining. As with the surfer with 15 seconds remaining, as we see the only surfer in the lineup is red, Sanoa. She's holding 2nd priority with 10 seconds remaining. We're gonna count this one in 3, 2, 1. And that's going to end the heat. Talia Swindal taking the victory. Surfers in the next heat. Please hold your positions. We're going to be on a short hold. So your 2025 Live Like Zander Pro Junior Champion, Talia Swindal, followed closely by white, then red, and then green. There is a score for green to come. It's not going to be able to get up into that. So last of white was a 413, last of green 270. So the situation remains the same. Taking the win, Talia Swindal. She's making her way to the beach, just on a little victory lap.
Come on, Barbados, give it up for Talia Swindal. She's been ripping all week. Congrats, Kristen. And congrats, Talia.
You couldn't have given your mother a nicer birthday present, Talia. Congratulations. Well done. They go at it again in the QS finals. Same Talia and Reed von Wagner. 30 seconds, surfers, 30 seconds. Tyler DeGault, please come to the judges' tent. All right, counting it in. 10 seconds. In 3, 2, 1. So if we can get a shot of the winner coming up the beach, Talia Swindell. Well done, Talia. Congratulations. Coming up in this final, you're going to see Will Dean in red, Hayden Rogers in blue, Kai Kushner in white, and Wheeler Hasberg in green. As you see, your 2025 champion, Talia Swindell, as she gets cheered up the beach. Congratulations, well done. So we now have a new champion as we turn our attention back to the water. We are here with red, Will Dean up and riding. Coming out onto the open face, big down carve, slashing cut back. As he's working his way all the way to the inside. Will Dean from Outer Banks, North Carolina. He's still going, looking at this last section, throwing it up vertical as White goes up and out the back.
As we go on the replay, Will Dean drives into that layback cutback, holding the rail with a bunch of power, setting this up, power and speed, cutting back into the power pocket, and as he's S-ing this up, he's looking for the finish, and he cracks it at the end, and he's happy with that one. He'll be right back out there to catch another wave. As we see White, he is up and down on that one. He'll be out there looking for a better wave as well.
Yeah, I love that first layback turn there from Will Dean, throwing his body in the water, using it as an anchor, gouging the rail, pushing out the fins. Very expressive maneuver.
All right, 7.0 red, 7.0 for red. So coming up next in the women's QS 5000, we're going to see the same Talia Swindell, and she's going to take on Reed von Wagner. So Talia with an opportunity to double win here. It's never been done.
Well, yeah, Lou, she ended up taking, getting that Live Like Zander trophy, and I'm sure she'll be happy to have that, as it's an honor to get that trophy, and that's what it's all about in the juniors.
Yeah, there's a perpetual trophy that all the champions get their name on. So she'll be able to get her name on that as well this year. Another person on that trophy is none other than Katie Simmers, current world champion. Points. All right, we have a little break in the action. We're going to send it down to the glass to hear what the winner of the 2025 Live Like Zander Pro Junior has to say. She's standing by with Andrew. Take it away, Andrew.
I'm here with Talia. How does it feel coming to a win after an injury?
Oh my God, it means the world to me. If you told me this would have happened like 4 months ago, I would have been baffled. But yeah, no, I'm just so grateful. That was insane. So stoked.
And what goals do you have coming up in this year?
I'm just gonna focus on my next heat, try and take that thing out, yeah, and then go from there.
Any upcoming events as well?
Yeah, we got Jax next week, but just staying in the moment. Yeah, I love Barbados, so gonna stay present, yeah.
Well, congrats, Talia. Anyone you want to shout out on the camera right now?
Yeah, all my friends and family, everyone supporting me. Love you guys so much. Thank you. Let's go.
Congrats, Talia. Back to you guys.
All right, well done. She is going to get ready for her next heat. Coming up immediately following this junior men. She's going to be doing battle with Reed Van Wagner. So she's going to try and double win, something that's never been done here in Barbados. As we see a little bit of a rip starting to settle in on the lineup with 23 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Surfer in red, Will Dean, getting out to an early start with a 7.0. As we watch blue, Hayden Rogers up and riding on his backhand, going vertical up in the lip. A little behind that first turn. Regains his composure. He's eyeing up this north section. Nice little down carve. And green on the outside. Wheeler Hasberg, as we're going to shift to him. And white on the outside. Kai Kushner. Just that one maneuver, and then he goes out the back.
Yeah, we got some hot action there as we see blue going straight up in the lip there, upside down, carving it right back into the pocket, carrying his speed through and eyeballing this last section, cuts it back to the power pocket, and he'll kick out of that one as we'll see the replay of green. Green snapping it out the back, carving it right back into the pocket, and another cut back, and he kicks out to get back out in the back. As we see white driving it up into the pocket, carves back, carrying his speed, really smooth, but unfortunately the wave didn't give him anything to attack.
So last of green, 5-1-7. So green, you are currently in second position, still waiting for white and blue. So following this heat, we have 2 more finals to come. Just want to remind everyone that everyone is welcome under the tents. Immediately following the event, we will be having an award ceremony and presentation. All are welcome to attend. I want to just once again thank our sponsors, BTMI, Tourism Development Corporation, CIBC Caribbean Bank, Blue Waters, Mountain Gay Rum, Community Development Center. And for blue, I'm still waiting on your score. All right, it's in now, 6.0. So red first with a 7. Blue, second with a 6. Green, you are third with a 5.17. And white, you are fourth. Your last wave was a 2.83. So blue, you require a 1.0. Green, you require a 1.8. And white, you require a 4.1. 20 minutes, 25 seconds. A lot of top-rated surfers in this round, in this final. Will Dean, he's ranked 3rd. Hayden Rogers, he's ranked 7th. Kai Kushner is 5th. And Wheeler Hasberg is 6th. So
all fantastic little surfers, man.
Yeah. These junior rankings are getting so tight. There's so many good surfers in these junior tours now.
They all surf like men, big, major maneuvers. A lot of electric surfing from this under 18 Pro Junior division.
Green, you are currently in 3rd position. You require a 1.84, 19 minutes remaining. 19 minutes remaining. All right, coming up on the 18-minute mark, we're going to watch a couple surfers. One go right, and the left pulls out. So here we go. Will Dean going up in the lip, big turn. And Green way up inside. He's going to get kicked back out, but we're following red and finishes strong.
Will Dean, surfer in red, no, dropped the hammer there, outside maneuver. Finished strong, only 2 major maneuvers. The wave swung a bit wide, but it was a large wave. A lot of risk and commitment in those 2 maneuvers.
So in 10 minutes, as we watch this replay.
Yeah, breaking down last of red, coming around the corner, big hammer. Takes his time. He's passing North Peak now. He's just setting up the inside section. Big hit. And he was able to drift the fins on that. Get a little slide on that board. So those 2 major maneuvers.
Watching blue on the outside. He's going right. White's going to go right. Kai Kushner. Oh. And something happens because he doesn't usually fall. The board slipped out from that white water. So surfer in blue, I know what he's looking for. He continuously going left. So last of red, 8.17. So red, you are solidly in the lead. Blue, you are second. You require a 9.1. Green, you are third, requiring a 10. And white, you require a 2-wave combination of 15.17. So last of red, 8.17.
Yeah, so we're seeing young Will Dean drop a couple of hammers on his opening 2 waves to really get a bit of separation between himself and the other competitors. Young Kai Kushner in white has been a standout surfer all week long, but just hasn't managed to get himself going yet. But it'll only take 1 wave to turn things around. We have 15 minutes to go. But so far, Will Dean definitely picking out the best of the waves out there, the gems. Finding the best scoring potential, Lou.
Yeah, that's for sure. Last of green, 310 green. You go to second. Green, you require a 10-point ride. Blue, you are third. You require a 917. And white, you are in fourth. You require a 15.17. 14 minutes, 50 seconds remaining.
So once again, another score in the excellent range as we see white pulling into this one.
Here we go. Kai Kushner is coming around the first section. He's going to look to go vertical. Little down carve up in the pocket. And he's going to stick with this one. He needs to get a score on the board as 14 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. He's sitting on just a 2.8 and a 1.3. So ladies, in the next heat, you should be
looking at this replay of white, Kai Kushner trying to come around from this section, a deep bottom turn, looking for that open vertical face, but so far he hasn't managed to find those steep walls that we know he can unleash those trademark powerhouse backhand snaps. So far, just more of a sleepy wall, more carves and turns, but Kai will be confident in his own ability, and he knows there's plenty of time to get back out there and reset and try to drop the hammer and get himself back in there with surfing red taking off now.
So red, just a quick up and out. He is the current heat leader sitting. So blue, Hayden Rogers up and right in. Big vertical snap. Out onto the open face. He's going to try and match at least one of red's scores. So he is on his way. He's working it all the way to the inside. So we'll see what the judges think about that. He is currently sitting on a 6 and just a 6 and a .40.
As we go over this replay of blue, he gets it up in the lip, gets a little squirrely there, but hangs on, throws it right back into the power pocket, and looks for this one, gets it up there, rotates it down, and cuts back into the white water, and S is on his way down the line and looking for a finish, and he was able to get that. He'll get back out in the lineup. Blue?
Yeah, 12 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. So still waiting on that last of blue to come in. Green, Wheeler is going to pull the trigger here. Going up vertical, got a nice section ahead of him, throws it up, working it out onto the open face. He's waiting for some more scoring opportunity. This wave may give him a little bit more potential. Here we go. Throwing up the finish and finishing it strong. So Wheeler sitting on a 5.17 and a 3.1. That's probably going to be his best.
Yeah, as Green takes off, he gets low, drives straight up into the lip, attacks that thing, comes right into the power pocket with a nice floater re-entry there as he sets the inside up.
So
and gets the finish.
Back to live action, Kai Kushner. He had a lovely outside hit, so he's going to get in the mix with 10 minutes remaining. Coming out onto the open face, throwing it up vertical. Looking for more on the inside. He's going to finish it strong. Here he goes, Kai Kushner with another vertical snap. So he's going to get in the mix. So I think red, white, and green are all going to drop their best. That leaves the surfer in red sitting on the outside by himself with priority. 10 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. So last of blue, 6.20. Blue, you now require an 8.97. I still have waves coming for white and for green. So white is definitely going to get himself out of the combination situation. A little cloud starts to roll through, shifting the wind back onshore a little bit as we wait for this replay of white. All right, we're going to stick with red up and right, and he's the current heat leader. Little check turn snap out onto the open face. Nice little down carve. Another nice little down carve. Working it to the inside. He's looking for a big finish. Pushes out the fins. So last of green, 5.57.
As we watch white drive it up through the
Blue,
lip there.
your last wave coming in at a 6.20. You require an 8.97. You're currently in second position. I'm still waiting on more scores to drop. One more for white. Last of green was a 5.57. Green requires a 9.6.
As we watch white's finishing there, he got multiple turns and was happy with that wave. As we watch Dean Red here come off the lip with power, carrying a lot of confidence on his turns.
All right, last of white, 7.27. White, you break the combo. You now require a 7.91. You are currently in fourth position.
As Red finishes this off on the inside, and he was happy with that. Lou?
So green up and right, and with 8 minutes remaining, Wheeler just throwing it for broke. Yeah. Oh, little inside wave, just spit again. All right, so Kushner getting, breaking that combo, dropping a 7.27. That's the second highest score in the heat. You got 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining, surfers, 7 minutes, 30. Ladies in the next heat, you should be getting ready to paddle out as the beach fills up. Blue, I'm still waiting for the last of red. It's one more to drop for red. So last of red, 7.43. That goes in your score line. So blue, you have a 6.2 and a 6. You need a 9.4. Green, you are in a combination situation of 15.60. White, you require an 8.33.
As we're just getting down to 6 minutes and 25 seconds, priority is with green. White has second priority.
So green up and right, and Wheeler Hasberg coming around the section. Nice down carve right in the pocket. Got a north section working towards him. throws it up, and on the outside, White, Kai Kushner, coming off the bottom, going up in the lip. Waves tapering off a little bit. He's going to stick with it. Throwing it up vertical, again going upside down. He's going to need something strong on the inside, and a third hit. So that second turn was the money turn. Let me see if he can better that 7.27. He's definitely going to get rid of that 3.43. 5 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
As we watch Green, a late takeoff, drives up into the pocket, all the way around, right into the power source. Hits that north peak that's been giving everyone a bad time. All the water coming down there, and he lands that. Is very happy as we see White driving out the back into the pocket, setting this up, carving back, still driving around, hits off the lip floater, and continues to stick with this wave and gets a finishing off the lip at the end. As
4 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Red, your last wave was a 7.43. That goes in your score line. I'm waiting for the score for White. Last of Green, 8.60. Green, you go to second. You require a 7.0. Blue, you are in third. You require a 9.4. Waiting on the last of White. 4 minutes remaining. So last of White, 6.80. So White, you still require that 8.33. Blue, you require a 9.40. Last of Green, 8.60. 3 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
priority is Red. Second priority, Blue.
Full rundown. Red is in first with an 8.17 and a 7.43. Green is second with an 8.6 and a 5.5. White is in third with a 7.2 and a 6.8. Blue, you are in fourth with a 6.2 and a 6. Green, you require a 7.0. White, you require an 8.3. And blue, you require a 9.4. 2 minutes, 40 seconds remaining.
Coming down to 2.5 minutes. Priority is Red. Second priority, Blue. Third priority, Green. Fourth priority, White. Coming down to 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
So ladies in the next heat, just hold your positions there. I'll give you more than enough time to get in the lineup. Blue up and right in. He's setting it up. He's looking for the section. Is he going to get it? Throwing up the full rotation. One minute remaining. 36 seconds remaining. So red is going to use priority with 19 seconds remaining as the score for blue starts to trickle in. And white on the outside. Kai Kushner floats the first section. Counting it in 3, 2, 1. So no ride. So last of blue drops in at a 7.33. So that is not enough to take the lead. He stays in fourth. So there's one more score to drop for white. It's just going to be a 2, so it's not going to factor in. So taking the win, surfer from North Carolina, Outer Banks, North Carolina, in red, Will Dean. He is your 2025 Live Like Zander Pro Junior Champion. Holding down that second position is the surfer in green, Wheeler Hasberg. Third was the surfer in white, Kai Kushner, and in fourth position was Hayden Rogers. He gave it a big attempt on that big air reverse, just coming up short. So ladies in the next heat, please hold your positions. We are on a short hold. We are going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with the start of the QS 5000 Women's. Please stay tuned. All right, there he is, ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 BTMI Live Like Zander champion, Will Dean. That's awesome. That's awesome. Hugs all around. Well done, Will. Congratulations. One minute to start, ladies. 1 minute to start. They're going to cheer him. Yeah, let me hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Here's your champion, 2025. Live Like Zander. Junior, Pro Junior champion, Will Dean from Outer Banks, North Carolina. "30 seconds to start. Getting cheered up the beach by his coach and his dad. How awesome is that? All right, counting it in. 10 seconds. In 3, 2, 1. So we are live action in the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000. Coming up in this final, we're going to see Talia Swindow taking on Reed Von Wagner. Talia already a champion here. She has already won the Live Like Zander Pro Junior. Let's see if she can win too. Coming up next, we're going to see a men's final in Carlos Munoz taking on Sebastian Williams. These surfers should be ready to check in.
So welcome everybody. We're in the final of the women's QS 5000. So wherever in the world you're tuning in from, we hope that these girls are going to put on a show for you. They've been putting on a show all week. Two of the strongest surfers in the lineup. Talia Swindoll, traditional powerhouse here, and last year's finalist, losing out narrowly to her roommate here in Barbados, Zoe Benedetto, and then the dangerous Reed Van Wagener.
Here we go, red up and riding, Talia Swindoll. Out onto the open face, cutting it back. She is already a champion out here, adding her name to the history books, taking the win in this Live Like Zander Pro Junior. So this is going to be a 35-minute heat.
Yeah, Talia added her name to a long list of very recognizable names. Joining the likes of Kira Pinkerton, Zoe Benedetto, and our very own Chelsea Tuak, a 3-time winner. Oh, sorry, that's the junior event, yeah, of course. Chelsea, a 1-time winner. Back in 2022, our queen took the champ. As we look at this replay, both of these girls with a lot of support on the beach. Want to say happy birthday to Kristen, Talia's mom. Already getting a nice birthday present.
All right, once again, I want to send a big shout out to all of our sponsors. Thank you very much for all your support. Without you, these events could never take place. First and foremost, the BTMI. They are our main sponsors. Also, the Tourism Development Company Corporation, CIBC Bank. We're going to take this opportunity now to send it down to the glass with the 2025 BTMI Live Like Zander Junior Pro winner, Will Dean. He's standing by with Andrew. Let's hear what Will has to say and how happy he is.
I'm here with Will Dean. How does it feel not to just be the champion, but be the regional champion?
I mean, I don't even know. It's so happy right now, but yeah, it feels insane. So happy.
And since it's your first WSL win too, you're also going to Worlds. How are you going to prepare for it?
Just keep on my program, riding good boards, surfing good waves, and just keep doing what I'm doing, and hopefully more will come.
And when's the next upcoming event?
Just straight into it next week, right into Jacksboro and Huntington, ready for that.
I see Dad here right now. Want to shout out anyone else?
Yeah, shout out to a lot of people. Of course, everyone for running the comp, the Decisive family, rest in peace, Zander, and then my parents, my sponsors, everyone back home watching. I think my cousins, my friends, and yeah, thank you to everyone. My coach Matt, of course, and the whole Myers crew. Thank you.
Congrats, Will. Soak it all in, man. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much. Back to live action. Priority going with Surfer in red, followed by white while we were on that break. Blue, sorry. While we were on that break, score for red coming in at a 3.17. So 29 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. These are 35-minute finals. Coming up next, we're going to see Carlos Munoz take on Sebastian Williams in the Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000 men's final. That round started with 115 contestants, and we're down to 2. Round of 116, and we're down to 2. So 2 more heats to round out these 7 days. Soup Bowl has definitely cooperated, sending us solid swell all week long. A mix of conditions. Had some good days, some bad days, some good moments, some bad moments. As we watch red, Talia Swindoll going up vertical, drifts the fins, and she goes down.
We know what Talia was looking for in that section there. She eyed up that big vertical wall, but Mistimes the bottom turn. Looks like she got a little bit of a bobble on her way up the wave face and doesn't make the connection the way she wanted to. She would have been salivating at the thought of throwing her turn into that top lip. That hands priority back over to Reed Van Wagener, who's yet to open her account, but plenty of time to go, Lou. As we get ready to bring the curtain down on 7 days of pure fun, action, spills, thrills, happiness, and heartbreak.
So blue, Reed Van Wagner on her backhand. Goes up vertical on the first turn, but this one's gonna run away from her. So she'll go down and turn priority back over to the surfer in red, Talia Swindell. So she's sitting on a 4-3-4, two-wave heat total. As we're waiting for this last of blue to drop.
Watching the replay of blue, she comes in, tags that first little whitewater section, comes from quite deep and can't make her way back onto the open face. So just the one tag.
Right, 3.5 for blue, 3.5 for blue. So early going, blue is in second position, only requiring a 0.84. So plenty of time left in this heat.
We also want to remember that these girls are both surfing their fourth heat of the day, both making it through the semifinals, both competing in the junior women's final earlier. Talia taking out the win on that one. Reed taking a very commendable second. And now these girls are going at it again. Two of the standout performers all week long. One regular footer attacking on her front side, and then one with a very dangerous, Reed with a very dangerous backside attack. Very impressed with that 15, maybe 16 years old, how mature Reed surfing is already. Super excited to see where women's surfing is going to go in the future.
So 25 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. As I was thanking our sponsors before we cut into that commercial, that interview break. Red, you're sitting on a 317 and a 117. Blue drops a 3.5. So red, you are currently still in first position. Blue just requiring a 0.84. 20 minutes remaining, 25 minutes remaining. I also want to thank Blue Waters, Mount Gay Rum, Community Development Department, Heineken Beer, Carib Beer, Infra Rentals, Nation News, Sunbum, Last Resort Surf, and last but by no means least, for bringing us the post-heat interviews, St. Luke's Clothing and Eco Lifestyle and Lodge. Thank you very much to all of our supporters. I also want to thank everybody who has patronized the Zander Venezia Trust, either by private donation or through sale of the t-shirts and hats. All of our proceeds go directly into the trust to aid and assist underprivileged and disabled children throughout Barbados. So I just want to thank everybody for your continued support. These events were started 13 years ago. It was a little bit of a brainstorm by my partner, Chris Clark. He couldn't really get anybody to take him on with it. He wanted somebody to come on and join him. And it just so happened that I went to Cocoa Beach with Zander, and he surfed in the Cocoa Beach 1000, reaching all the way to the quarterfinals when the waves were like chest high. And on the day of the finals, the waves dropped to barely knee high, as Cocoa Beach always does, and he lost. He was so disappointed that he was so disappointed in losing after reaching the quarters at just 10 years old or 11 years old. And he said, "Dad, why can't we have these contests at home in good waves?" And that was it. The seed was sown. I came home and I spoke to my partner, Chris, and I said, "Hey, buddy, you still want to do those junior pros?" And he said, "Yep." And that's how they started. So we organized that first pro junior. in August, and we had the first one in November. The waves were absolutely bombing. I think it was Parker Coffin who won that first event here. I'm going to check that out.
"22 minutes, 30 seconds to go, ladies."
Yep, it has been confirmed. Parker Coffin was the very first winner of the very first Pro Junior in Barbados. So just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, I saw a wave just come in, a set just come in. High tide is coming in, so the tide will continue to come in. So just bear that in mind. The sea, it is an above normal tide, so it may come up even further. So just bear that in mind. Hang on to your towels and your bags, especially your children.
Especially your children. I've seen 1 or 2 children get tumbled down in the shore break here already, sucking them back out.
There we go, red. Talia, nice big turn off the top. As she continues on to the inside. She's looking for something else on the inside. She wants to maximize this scoring potential. Here she goes, finishing maneuver, pushes out the fins. And she looked like she was going to redirect and go left, but she kicks out the back. So we'll see where the judges go with that. She is looking at 2 small scores, leaving Reed on the outside by herself with priority. 20 minutes, 45 seconds remaining.
Yeah, very different heat what we're used to seeing as we see Talia Swindell drop in and go straight into a lovely lift line carve in a massive section. Takes a little while to make her way around the whitewater, but once she gets back out onto the open face, she sees that this wave is going to start to reform on the inside. So just a couple of check turns, a little bit of a wiggle, and here she starts to stand up, turn on the speed because she wants to go down the line and absolutely throw everything into this final turn there where she puts a little bit of effort into that back foot. As Lou said, looked like she was going to redirect and kind of throw a roundhouse, but then opts to just cut out. Yet I think that will go into her scoreline because just a couple of small scars so far.
5.17 for red, 5.17. So you remain in first. Blue, you now require a 4.85 for blue. 19 minutes, 50 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Lou, it just feels like this heat hasn't quite got underway yet. We're so used to seeing these girls dropping scores in the excellent range. Right now, just a series of small scores in the kind of average to good range.
Red, your last wave was a 5.17, 5.17. Blue requires a 4.85.
And while we're giving our thanks and appreciation to all our sponsors and the crowd on the beach, we want to say a massive, massive thank you to the community of Bathsheba here in Barbados. The most welcoming, inclusive community you will find anywhere on the island, possibly in the world. So once again, Bathsheba, thank you for letting us host these amazing events here. Thank you for the hospitality. Thank you for making all the visitors, all the athletes, all the parents, everyone feel absolutely at home. And you guys, this community is one of the reasons this event is such a success and the reason why people are coming back year after year as we see a big set rolling through, Lou.
Blue's on it. She spotted it, rolling in. Reed von Wagner, and uncharacteristically goes down.
I think we're starting to see a case of fatigued athletes, Lou. As we said, they're on their 4th event. These girls have been competing hard all week long. And that's not the kind of turn we've been seeing from Reed von Wagner all week as she drops deep and eyes up this nice vertical section, but just catches it. Maybe a case of slightly tired legs.
I don't think so. She just caught a rail. These are seasoned veteran competitors, even at 15 years old, in top form. So I think she'll be back out there. She'll be looking for another one. Plenty of time, 17 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. So last of blue just coming in at that 1.2, but that wave had plenty scoring potential on it. So a little unfortunate mishap.
Yeah, as we said, the wind's picked up a little bit, and there's a lot of chatter and texture on the face of these waves. So it only takes one little unexpected bump to throw you off, make you catch a rail, dig a nose. One of the keys to getting through that is staying nice and low and compressed on your board. And also a lot of speed and drive. "17 minutes to go, ladies. 17 minutes to go. Situation remains the same." As we say hello to all of our viewers around the world tuning in at this women's final in the Barbados BTMI Barbados Pro QS 5000. We are about to bring down the curtain on a week of amazing competition, amazing weather, amazing camaraderie, happiness and heartbreak for a number of the competitors. We saw some big surfing, we saw some big wipeouts.
Big shout out to my good buddy, Guy Sedello, watching all the way from Vail, him and Kat, his wife. It is an absolute beautiful day, Guy, but I'll be there in 4 days. We'll be having some fun. Thank you very much for tuning in.
So under 15 minutes, 14 minutes, 50 seconds. Welcome to all our viewers.
14 minutes, 40 seconds remaining.
Blue, you have priority and you require a 5.85. 4.85, sorry. You require a 4.85. You sit with priority. Red, you sit with a 5.17 and a 3.17.
Red trying to get into this one. So she is in second priority. So that really doesn't hurt or change anything. "13 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Coming up in the next heat, we're going to be seeing Carlos Munoz from Costa Rica taking on Sebastian Williams from Mexico. That is a head-to-head heat as well. 35 minutes remaining. Sorry, 35-minute final. That's going to be coming up in about 14 minutes, 13 and a half minutes. That's going to bring us to the close of this event and the proceedings, where we will be going straight into the award ceremony, where we're going to be crowning some champions, both regional, challenger, qualifying challengers, and also the under 14s. We saw Zion Walla taking the win pretty much on the buzzer.
What an amazing event that under 14 is. Looking forward to it again next year. Love watching those kids put on a show and giving us a glimpse of what we have in store for the future. And it looks like the future is very bright for surfing in the boys and the girls going forward.
All right, red, she's gonna give way to blue. So blue up and right and going up vertical, coming out onto the open face. Nice wrapping cutback. She's gonna look to tag it one more time. Working it out all the way into the inside. She's gonna finish this off strong, here we go. Pushes out the fins. And she's gonna paddle her way back out as she leaves Surfer and Bread on the outside, sitting by herself. And Red up and right in. Big top turn right in the critical section of the wave. Kind of, it's a little wobbly on that cutback. That was a big turn on the outside. So she's gonna kick out and she's gonna get back out on the outside with priority.
Yeah, we see the last of this replay of blue just catching the tail end of her wave as she throws it into that final section. Reed did get some good work done on that wave. I expect her to drop her low score of a 1.24 certain. And then we saw Talia Swindal take off on a nice set wave behind, get a massive outside turn as we queue up that replay to see what Talia did. Here we go, coming from deep. Nice sweeping bottom turn, throws it into the pocket. Doesn't really complete the turn the way she wanted to. Here's a little bit of a bubble, but she knows how much chatter's on the face and manages to hang on. Another bit of a wrapping turn, throwing it off the white water, waiting for that wave to stand up on the inside. Here's where Talia is about to turn on the afterburners, but what she does is spot her competitor paddling back out, decides she's going to get a little bit of a head start on the paddle back out and maintain priority.
All right, 10 minutes and 10 seconds remaining as we review these last two waves, compare the likeness. And we'll drop the scores with 10 minutes remaining.
While we waiting for those scores to drop, we're going to shout out local legend, Huggy. One of the original surfers out here, one of the guys I watched growing out, Mark, the boss man holder. We also want to take a moment to offer our condolences to the friends and family of our good friend Shirley Small, AKA Bogus, who would have been here with his rotis, supporting the competition, helping feed the competitors and the guests here on the beach. So big respect to Bogus. Rest in peace, my brother.
All right, last of blue, 4.6. So waiting on the last of red with 8 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. All right, last of red, 6.0 for red. So red first with a 6 and a 5.17. Blue, you are second. Your last wave coming in at a 4.6. You also have a 3.5. You require a 6.5. 8 minutes, 10 seconds remaining.
Scores are close. One wave can change everything here as we watch the girls paddle back out into the lineup, reset, hold their position. As we see Carlos Munoz getting ready. A lot of support behind him. Carlos has been coming here for a long time now. Feels like one of the local guys. Well, Lou, it's hard to believe that 7 days have gone by. And here we are in the last 2 heats of a week of thrilling action.
Yeah, you think it's hard to believe, but I can believe it, trust me.
I'm sure everyone's kind of happy to count down.
We've announced and judged close to 2,000 waves.
Definitely feels that way.
No, seriously. I got stats right here.
I'm watching you,
this,
yeah.
Just this division is 415.
Incredible.
And the men's is over 1,200 or 1,500.
That's
As
how
we're winding down to 6 minutes and 25 seconds remaining. So surfer in red, you're sitting on a 6 and a 5.1. Blue, you're sitting on a 4.6 and a 3.5. Blue requires a 6.57. We got 6 minutes remaining.
So Lou, once we wrap things up, how much of a break do you get before you start planning for next year's edition?
Well, we track the data for about 2 months, then compile all the data, put it together, send that off so that everybody can see, sponsors can see where all of their money went and what return we would get from it. And then we started working on this event back in July. So not much.
Wow.
Not much difference.
Yeah, wow, okay.
Yeah. And when you think that we used to do this event in March and then do Zander's event in November, it was pretty much all year round. As soon as you finish one event, you start planning for the other one. And then this event was postponed. This event was canceled in 2020, 2 days before it was supposed to start from COVID, or 2019.
That's right, I remember that.
Yeah, so then everything was done, everything was there. So 5 minutes, ladies, 5 minutes. And then when we decided, the November event was then canceled, and then March came around the next year, and we decided to pair the two together. And it's been running as one event, and it is so much better this way. It works better for the kids. It's better for the community. There's only one time that we tie up the wave.
Yeah.
And it just works so much better. So that was one positive thing that came out of that dreaded time in life that we'll never forget. And everything going forward will be compared. Was it before COVID or after COVID?
Yeah.
So
that period of time almost feels like we lived through a movie.
Yeah, it's true.
But there have been some positives to take from it. And like we said, the amalgamation of this event, of the two events into one, and the success we've seen since.
So just want to let everybody know, all competitors, all contestants, we want all the finalists from today, not just the winners, under the tent for the presentation. So all finalists, whether you're fourth, third, second, first, everybody's going to get something. We want everybody under the tent for the presentation. We're also going to be handing out the regional trophies as well. So that's always fun. Yeah, it's a big thing. And then we're going to have a lovely party after. We have a DJ playing, and there'll be a band, Vibe Central. They'll be playing till 10 o'clock tonight. So food and drinks will continue to be on sale. So stick around after the prize giving, which will take place immediately following the QS men's final.
If it's anything like the party we had last night, everybody should stick around because it was loads of fun. Wow, that's some water.
Look what I found.
Woo.
And they just get underneath it with 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. So both of them leave that one.
Yeah, if you don't get under that one cleanly, Lou, you come up, you're at least 50 yards from where you thought you were going to be.
So much water just moving around, shifting. So surfers in the next heat, please hold your positions. You'll have more than enough time to get into position. So with 2 minutes remaining, Red still in that driver's seat. She is holding priority in the driver's seat, followed by Blue. Blue requiring a 6.57.
Yeah, Talia Swindoll in a very strong position, sitting with the lead and priority and a sleepy ocean. But she knows that young Reed Van Wagenen is capable of throwing up big scores, and she will not want to let her out of her sight for the next minute and a half, Lou. That's going to be her best friend / worst enemy.
So Blue up and riding. That was a smart move, and Surfer in Red did not even blink at it.
No.
She tried to bait her into that one.
Yeah. Tried to sell her a dud, but Talia has been surfing the bowl for too long, and she's going to keep her calm. This is the chess match side of surfing, folks. Who's going to blink first? We are under 30 seconds away from potentially crowning our first ever double champ.
All right, 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Red's going to hold her off. Here she is. She's going to take the win.
That's going to be the victory lap.
And that ends the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000 Women's. Taking the win in red, Talia Swindoll. She is a double. She is a double champion out here taking out the Live Like Zander. She is over the moon. So surfers in the next heat, you guys can get into position. We'll give you a minute to settle down. And then we'll start this last heat of the day. So Reed working her way in. Runner up here. Nothing to be ashamed of. Put together an amazing run throughout the week. There she is, ladies and gentlemen. Talia Swindoll accomplishing something that nobody has ever been able to do, and that is take down both divisions, junior and QS.
Come on, Barbados, show your hospitality and give a big round of applause to Talia Swindoll, your 2025 Women's Champion in both divisions. The history maker. And I'm proud to say I'm her Airbnb host, so I'm hosting a champion. Her and Zoe Bonadetto, I've got both the champs. I'm going to hand back over to Jim for the last call on the last heat. What an amazing show, ladies. Congratulations. This has been an incredible week. Look forward to coming back with you guys again. And look forward to the men's final. Here you go, Jim.
All right, here we are.
Thanks,
Talia.
Bodie.
First getting congratulated by her mom. It is her mother's birthday. Happy birthday to you. She's going to take off her board. She's going to get chaired up the beach. There you see her on the screen, Talia Swindell. Taking off her knee brace. She gets chaired up the beach. Let her hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Here's your 2025 Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000 champion, Talia Swindell. All right, in the water, 1 minute to start, 1 minute to start. She is a two-time champion right here in Barbados, surfing extremely well all week long. 30 seconds, surfers, 30 seconds. All right, counting this one in. 10 seconds. In 3, 2, 1. And we are underway of the final match of the day, final matchup of the day. We have already crowned 4 champions. We are going to crown another one in 35 minutes. Coming up, head to head. You're going to see the likes of Carlos Munoz in red taking on Sebastian Williams in blue. Carlos coming from Costa Rica. Sebastian Williams coming from Mexico. Welcome to everyone who is joining our broadcast. You are tuned into the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000 men's division. Here we go, drawn first blood. Carlos Munoz on a nice looking wave, looking to pick up where he left off. Nice down carve going up in the lip, blowing out the fins. And blue on the outside. He goes up and right and floats the first section and goes down. So Carlos will start off definitely with the best of that exchange, as Williams not really managing that reef floater re-entry.
On the replay, Carlos drives off the bottom, cuts back, eyeballs this lip and smashes it, releasing the tail with power and speed, and jumps off to get back out in the lineup. As we see Sebastian lose the fins out the back, and he will get back out there and get priority over Carlos on that one.
All right, first of red, 767. 767 for red. So once again, all finalists, please stay around for the presentation. So all finalists, stay around for the presentation. Everybody will get recognized and everybody will get prizes. Talia Swindell, can you come to the interview board? Talia Swindell, come to the interview board. Thank you.
Just under 30 minutes. Priority is with blue, second priority red. Red, up and right in. Carlos Munoz is going to go up and out. So blue, looking at that one. Red, he's going to pull into this one. Carlos, up and riding. Gets a little head wash. Can he get around the section? No, he can't. And on the outside, one of the larger sets of the day. Sweeps through the lineup. So all the people on the beach, that it was a big set. It's going to roll. Those waves are going to come right up, and it's going to chase all of you away. So those two little girls in the water, please come out of the water. Thank you.
Blue up and riding, and he goes up and out the back, so not a wise use of his priority, but plenty of time, 25 minutes. Actually, he may even get back out before red. So red, blue, red priority, blue second. Oh, here we go, blue up and riding. Gets a little check turn. Goes for the big. Wow. Wow. And Carlos putting himself in position on the outside. We're gonna stick with the surfer on the outside. Here we go, Carlos giving that one a look. He pulls out. As a solid wave rolls through.
As we check out this replay, Blue drives back and forth on this. He eyeballs this section and he absolutely launches this. Couldn't make the landing, but huge.
That was big. I think if he didn't go so high, he may have made it.
Yeah, but that's Sebastian Williams, and that's what he surfs like, and that's what he does. He just is full tilt.
Full speed or full stop, one of the two.
So you got two of the best Latin American surfers here, and it's great to see them in the final together.
Absolutely. It's going to do wonders for the webcast numbers, I'm sure. Everybody in Costa Rica will be tuning in while we have a little break in the action. We're going to send it to the glass with the double winner. Taking out the QS 5000, Talia Swindell. She's standing by with Andrew. Let's hear what she has to say.
I'm here with a champion. How does it feel to make history and sweep Soup Bowl?
Oh my God, I don't even know what to say right now. I'm literally tripping. I'm just so grateful. Yeah, it was an insane day. Probably like the best day of my life.
And how do you manage the conditions out there?
Just kept surfing. Yeah, 4 heats was a lot, so just didn't stop until it was done. Yeah.
You want to tell us the board you did it on today?
Yeah, Channel Island. Shout out to the Bathsheba boys for watching my backup board. But Channel Island's made me a Magic 2-point pro. So yeah.
Anyone else want to shout out right now?
Yeah, shout out to Josh. My mom, it's her birthday, so that's sick. Take the W on her birthday, and my parents, everyone watching, all my friends, all the Barbados locals for sharing their wave all like the last couple weeks, and yeah, insane.
Congrats, Talia. Back to you guys. Good stuff.
All right, while we were on that interview break, we saw both surfers getting 2 bombs on the outside. We're going to watch this first one of
Carlos Munoz flying up there in the sky, hitting it hard on a set wave, driving back into the pocket as he sets up for another cutback, carrying that speed, looking very strong, and eyeballing this section for a huge finish, and he is happy with that one. Right behind him, we have Sebastian Williams straight up into the lip. Nice vertical. driving through this turn all the way back into the pocket, holding that arm all the way around, seeing something down the line and unloading on this turn, and it is a good one. We've got a fight in this final. What a start.
Yeah, those two scores. So with 19 minutes, 50 seconds remaining, both surfers showcasing their ability as we watch this paddle battle on the outside. This means a lot to both of these surfers.
They've still got a ways to go, and we've got a paddle battle on our hands, folks. This is all comes down to conditioning.
All right, last of red, 8.67. 8.67 for red. $8.37 for blue. So 8.67 for red, 8.37 for blue. So red is first. Blue is second. Blue, you require a 7.98. 18 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Priority is with blue, then red.
Yeah, Lou, this was an action-packed final, just like we thought it was going to be, and those last exchange was very close, and the edge went to Carlos Munoz by just a little bit. What do you think about that exchange?
Yeah, it all came down to that first move, and it just seemed that that first move from surfer and red was just a little more critical than blue. Blue had a quality first turn, but you look back on it, that first of red, he actually free fell back down the lip, so he came over with the lip. And it just seemed like it was a little more technical than that, but good surfing by both surfers. So there was about 5 waves in that set, and those surfers picked off the 2 best ones of the set. So hopefully that's an indication. We still have 17 and a half minutes to go, and we'll see where the rest of this heat lines up at. They're gonna get back out there and just kind of regroup, calm down. They both have 2 big scores on the board. Carlos has his score backed up with a 7.67, and Sebastian has his 8.37 just backed up with just a 1.6. So Carlos has a better backup score, but very similar first scores. So this has come back down to the battle of the backups. They're both going to look to get back in the excellent range.
It's an all-important priority here, Lou. It all comes down to how he uses this, and Carlos was second priority. Sitting right there on him. So we've got a great heat on our hands and plenty of time. 16 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's a little early to start playing the priority game, I think. You would agree with me? Still plenty of time. There's going to be, plenty more scoring opportunity to come in. So we'll see how this unfolds.
Yeah, there's been big sets every 5 minutes or something, so we should see a flurry of big sets coming in. We have multiple sets at some point through this heat.
16 minutes, Blue. 16 minutes. You are tuned into the 2025 BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000. This is the highest rated event in the North American calendar. We pair this up with the Live Like Zander Pro Junior in memory of Zander Venezia. Right up on 15 minutes, 15-minute surfers. So once again, all finalists, please stay on the beach. We want all finalists to attend the award ceremony. That will be for the 14 and unders right through the Junior Pro, men, women, QS, men, women. All finalists, please stay on the beach. We would like your attendance under the main tent after the event is over. All right, here we go, red. Carlos, he goes up and out the back. He's sitting with second priority. So he's gonna be on the hunt. This is all part of the strategy. He wants to get a wave better than that 767. That will up the requirement a little more for the surfer in blue. But we saw that surfer in blue drop a 9.5 earlier in the heat, so we know what he's capable of. And he did it from right about the spot where he's sitting right now. And he's gonna pull the trigger. Here we go, blue, up and riding. Coming around the first section, throws it up in the lip, out onto the open face. Nice little foam climb. He's gonna get more scoring potential and opportunity on this inside as he slows down, checks his board speed. He's looking to finish this off strong. Turning on the afterburners, he's eyeing up that last section, throws out the fins, pushes the tail.
As we watch the replay of blue, Sebastian, he eyeballs this, drives it straight up into the lip, free falls back down, goes straight back up into an off-the-lip floater, and carves it all the way back into the pocket, rebounds off the whitewater, starts slowing his board down so he could look for something down the line, and he sees something right here, and he starts S-ing down the line to make a big finish, and he blows the tail out to lay back up.
And here we go on the outside, red, Carlos, big floater, re-entry, coming out onto the open face, going up vertical. Carlos Munoz, nice hacking cutback, checks the turn, coming out onto the open face. He's working down on this inside section now. He's eyeing up this next section, throws the fins. He looks for a big finish. And he answers the call, Carlos Munoz, former World Tour competitor. He is on a mission.
And as we watch Carlos, he throws it straight up into the lip, flying around this section, and cracks it hard. And here he comes with the speed, redirecting, hitting the lip again, and driving that board around, setting it up. He's looking for a finish right here, and he smashes another off the lip, and he's not done yet because he's got one more to go. And we've got a final on our hands, folks.
Last of blue, 6.5 blue. Last of blue, 6.5. You still require that 9.8. However, I have a wave coming for red. All right, last of red, 8.1 for red, 8.1. So blue, last of blue was 6.5. Blue, you need an 8.41 to go to first. Blue sitting with priority, 9 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
Nine minutes remaining, blue priority.
Priority change, red first, blue second. Priority change, red first, blue second. Five minutes, 30 seconds remaining. So priority is red, blue. After video review, it was deemed, it was a block by blue. So priority changed, red, blue. Red first, blue second. 5 minutes remaining. 4 minutes remaining. So Blue's up and riding. So just a quick up and down for Blue with 3 minutes remaining.
Yeah, as Blue takes off on that, he didn't have much in front of him. He bails out so he could get another opportunity. 2 minutes and 35 seconds.
Red, blue, priority. Two minutes, surfers, 2 minutes. Here we go, Blue's gonna give this a last attempt. He's eyeing up this end section. Big punt, and he goes down with 1 minute remaining. Thirty seconds, 30 seconds. Blue on the inside. 20 seconds remaining. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Let me hear you, Costa Rica. 5 seconds. Counting this one in 3, 2, 1. All right, there you are, Carlos Munoz, surfer in red, your 2025 Barbados BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000 champion.
Congratulations, Carlos Muniz, taking out the win. Convincing win with a 16.77 over 14.87. Carlos is a seasoned vet, been all around the world, and congratulations, Sebastian Williams as well, second place runner-up. Excellent surfing.
There we go, Carlos Munoz. He's up and riding, and he goes down. He's so stoked.
I think Carlos is so tired, he can barely hang on there. Bueno, Carlos, bueno.
There he is, ladies and gentlemen. Carlos Munoz, your 2025 Barbados BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS champion. Pura vida, Carlos. The whole Costa Rican clan down there to congratulate him. They're going to cheer him up the beach. Yeah. Carlos is on the road. The recovery has come back. I hope you got strong legs, boys. Carlos, you're champion. All the way to the interview board. All the way to the interview board. All right, that concludes the event. Please, everyone join us under the main tent. Under the main tent, we're going to be setting up the award ceremony. Everybody is welcome to come. Everybody is welcome to attend. I want to just ask all the competitors and all the finals, please attend. Not just the winners, all competitors, please attend.
We're here with Carlos. You look stoked, man. Come on, talk about it.
Hey, man, I can't believe it. You know, this, I don't know. I mean, my whole life I've been dreaming to win a contest, you know, like of this caliber. And I just can't believe it. You know, everything just come together. Like I told you, I've been feeling so good here. The people have treated me amazing. And, you know, I felt that I was surfing for Barbados too. You know, so thank you everybody that been supportive. And, you know, all the kids were stoked in the beach. So, yeah, and my friends too, they were supporting. And, yeah, I'm so stoked. You know, I wanna say thank you to to God, because, you know, he make everything possible. And for sure, for my family, again, you know, Leah, Khaled, Levi, I love you guys. And I miss you. I can't believe I win. And pura vida, thank you.
Congrats, Carlos.
Thank you, man.
Back to you guys.
Anyway, we could get XG44 to move.
Hi, my name is Chelsea Tuak. I'm a professional surfer from Barbados, competing in the Barbados Surf Pro, and I wanted to show you my favorite places on the island. Tucked away right next to Soup Bowl is Joes River Bridge. This stunning and historic walkway was once a train line and now serves as a popular hiking route and the main attraction for the 5-kilometer race during Run Barbados Marathon weekend every December.
bend down, pause. Bend, pause. Hey, 12% she don't want 5 and she don't want 10. 12% she want. All right then, this will make you back bend. 12% she don't want 5 and she don't want 10. 12% she want. All right then, this will make you back bend. Yeah, stop in on me and my girl to the side. I'm ready for go fit all day. Yeah, the vibes so right, every girl I get wild when the mirror see a brush from the play. Hey, from young when I talk, every girl I bend down and I pose and I stay right there. More see every girl white from Kingston, go straight right back to my bay. Hey girl, look out and bend down. Right now, look out and bend down. Hey girl, look out and bend down. Right now, look out and bend down. Hey girl, look out and bend down. Right now, look out and bend down. Hey girl, look out and bend down. Right now, look out and bend down. Hey, I want you to bend down, girl. Bend down. I want to see you walk up. Stop the talking, girl. Shut up. If you do see your body lazy, bend over right there and shake the baby. Cause I'm the if and the but and the maybe. Me want you for be my lady. Hey girl, look out and bend down. Right now, look out and bend down. Hey girl, look out and bend down. Right now, look out and bend down. Hey girl, look out and bend down. Right now, look out and bend down. Hey girl, never say never, you never know where you going down. Because old firewood just like spark. Baby, if you ever slip when I see you in the vent, I go jam on it. Cause old firewood just like spark. Baby, don't forget I know ya, so I know you like that. Every time I see you with your man, you're lurking. We had that time, I must say it was the best thing. But you'll never find the right one to replace me. Cause the way you used to treat my woman was one in a million. And I said I would never go there, I would never touch it. It got too much meaning. Don't want she get into feelings. But when I walk in and see she, I know good she looking. Don't ever say never, you never know where you're going up. Because old firewood just like fire. Baby, if you ever slip when I see you in the fete, I go jam on it. Cause old firewood just like fire. Baby, don't forget I know you. Make it a better, don't you? Like I'm going crazy. Right now, I'm gone. I party like I'm going mad. Bad and no fun, make a pass. I love play, but then the party done. Ooh, girl.
Come on, baby. I want you to jam it like you own it. Come jam it like you never
shot, take a 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 shot. Shot it, 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 shot it. Anywhere we go, we have to take a drink. Anywhere we go, we have to take a drink. Stop by the bar and take a drink. Pull up on the block and take a drink. Anywhere we go, we have to take a drink. Anywhere we go, we have to take a drink. Reach in the fed and take a drink. Bound to get wet and take a drink. Pull up by the bar, hop out my car. Give me 2 stars and a little magnum. A drink of Hennessy and a little red rum. She come to wine on me and you know she can't done. This is the norm. We do this for fun. In a talk, and you know me can't perform. Well, I drink my pan, to me, show me head gone.
As you can hear him coming through the crowd, it's the Tuck Band.
Okay. Okay, good afternoon, everybody. We can just get your attention. We're going to get the prize giving started. If I can just get everyone's attention, we're going to get the prize giving started. Are y'all filtered down here? Come on. All right. Y'all are welcome to come down in front here, all the competitors. Y'all are welcome to come down in front. Can I just get your attention, please? All right, please close the bar. Stop serving drinks at the bar. That will get everybody's attention real quick. Stop serving drinks, and we'll be on our way. This shouldn't take more than about 10 minutes. First of all, I would like to thank everybody. All right, just give me 1 second. All right, I would like to welcome everybody to the awards ceremony. This is the presentation of the 2025 Barbados QS 5000 and the Live Like Zander Junior Pro. The event is brought to you by Surf Promotion Barbados. It's sponsored wholly by the Barbados BTMI in conjunction with Diamonds International. It's the final event of the 2024-2025 North America QS and the Pro Junior Series. All the challenger qualifications were broadcast and determined at this very event. I want to thank the crowd for coming down and supporting the event. I also want to thank all the WSL, media, judges, everybody behind the scenes from the WSL, both here and at the head office, for helping us with this event, putting this event on. I want to make a special mention to the Barbados Bathsheba community. Chris. All right, can I get your attention, please? Everybody stop talking, please. All right, quiet. I don't want to close the bar, but if you force me to, I will. Don't mess around with Uncle Lou. I got teeth like soup bowl. All right, I want to thank everybody for coming. I want to thank our main sponsor, the Barbados, the BTMI, Kamal Springer. Thank you very much for your continued support. I also want to send a special thanks to Shelly Williams. She really helped us out a lot, as did Kamal. She is the CEO of the BTMI. I want to thank Chairman, sorry, you're the CEO. She's the chairman. I also want to thank Jacob Hasid and CC Reed from Diamonds International for helping us out with this event as well. Also the WSL, as I said, all the judges. Okay, good. And especially the Bathsheba community. They give up this wave. Let them hear it, guys. They give up this wave every year for a week for us to hold this event. It is much appreciated. Thank you very much to all and everyone in this community. I also want to thank Info Rentals. They're responsible for a lot of the infrastructure you see put up here. Philip Tempero, my good buddy, thank you very much. You've come through for me year after year. I also want to thank St. Luke's Clothing and Eco Lifestyle and Lodge for bringing you the post-tea interviews. There were some amazing interviews, but the one that sticks out closest to my heart is from Giacomo. That was the best interview yet. All right, I want to ask my lovely wife to come up and hand out. We're going to get this started with the under 14s. This is a very special event for me. Before I get there, I also want to thank some of our other supporting sponsors. the Tourism Development Corporation, CIBC Caribbean Bank, the NCC for cleaning the beach every day. That seaweed is dreadful. I don't know if you all were down here early, but there were at least 60 people every single morning with pan carts and wheelbarrows cleaning the beach. Mount Gay Rum, the Community Development Department, Heineken and Cara Beer, again in for rentals. The Nation News, Sunbum. Last Resort Surf, Braden, Stokes and Bono. And once again, last but definitely not least, St. Luke's Clothing and Eco Lifestyle and Lodge for bringing you the post-heat interviews. And Braden Stokes. All right, we're going to move on to the 14 and under. This is my favorite division, and as far as I'm concerned, the main division in the whole competition. In fourth position from Malibu, California, Giacomo Macinas. Fourth. Come up this. In third position from Barbados, Dan Banfield. Listen, boy, losing is good. It makes you win. And it makes you better. In second position, and holding the lead right down to the last 20 seconds, from Barbados, Christian Stout. Both Chrissy and Dan have both won this event already. They are both champions in this division. But we're going to crown a new champion today. From San Clemente, California, Zion Walla. So this youngster has impressed me for the entire week, as well as Jim Hogan. He absolutely attacks Soup Bowl. So I just want to hear a little something from Zion. You know what I have told you already, but what does it feel for you to take out this division, knowing that it's in honor of Zander?
It feels amazing. I wish I could meet Zander, but yeah, it feels amazing.
Well, you have his entire attitude. I'm going to tell you, this boy dropped a 9.77 in his semifinal heat. And when I called his score, he did not even bat an eyelid. He didn't kick the water. He didn't slap the water. He didn't get excited. That was one of Zander's biggest attributes. He was the most humble kid I ever met in my life. And this little boy is exactly like him. He surfs like him. He acts like him. He reminds me of him. And he smiles just like him. Well done. All right, well done, boys. Thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you, Lou.
Thank you, buddy. Thanks, bud. So I'm going to call Cece Reed up to the stage. She's going to hand out some Diamonds International bags to the competitors. My wife will hand out the trophies. All right, we're going to do the Pro Junior Women's. In fourth position from India Atlantic, Florida, Dia McCart. In third position, Sanoa Olin from Tofino, California. In second position, dropping a 10-point ride. One of the most incredible surf waves I've ever seen out here in Super Bowl. The minute she finished the maneuver, I looked at my co-announcer and I said, that's a 10. And it was a 10 from 4 of the 5 judges, but nonetheless, it came out as a 10 from Carlsbad, California, Reed Von Wagoner. And what more can be said about this next young lady? She's been coming here for a couple of years. She really has figured out Super Bowl. She ended up tweaking her knee a little bit, but it didn't make any bit of difference in her powerful turns in that pocket. Taking the win from Malibu, California, Talia Swindell. Talia will also get her name on the Perpetual Trophy. So this was, the Perpetual Trophy was brought on in 2017. So this trophy stays in Barbados, is a Perpetual Trophy. So some of the names on that trophy, Kira Pinkerton, Katie Simmers. So there's some big names on that trophy, and now hers is gonna go on there as well. So Talia, what does it mean to take out the Live Like Zander, the memory of Zander?
It means the world to me. I'm at a loss for words. I'm just so grateful to be here and be able to serve this amazing wave, and so thankful for everyone that helps to put on this contest every year, because it's my favorite event of the year for sure.
It'll be here every year. But I got another question for you. Who's your favorite announcer?
You. Everyone.
Well done, well done, well done. Congratulations to all the finalists and the winner, Talia Swindell. So that Perpetual Trophy will have your name engraved on it next year. I also want to acknowledge the North America Regional Champion, Zoni Kana, and the World Junior Surfing runner-up, Vreed Von Wagner. So congratulations to both of you girls. You will be representing the North America region in the Junior World Championships. Location to be determined, and it might be here. All I need is the money, folks. I can put any event on here you want. I just need the money. All right, we're going to move on to the junior men's, the Live Like Zander junior men's. In fourth position from San Clemente, California, Hayden Rogers. Yeah, Hayden. In third position from Manhattan Beach, California, Kai Kushner. Kai was a standout surfer all week, dropping a 9.97 in his quarterfinal. In second position from Encinitas, California, Wheeler Hasberg. So you just heard me call out 3 California kids, but none of them can compete on this event with one of the Mid-Atlantic region's top surfers taking the win, Will Dean. He is the 2025 Live Like Zander Junior Men Champion. He started out with a bang, and he did not look back. He held the lead. He held the lead from start to finish. So, Will, you will also get your name put on that perpetual trophy. So, Cole Hausman, Crosby Colapinto, Alan Cleland. Guess where the three of them are? On your world tour. They're all on tour. So, this is a major, major win for you as a junior. What does it mean to you to win this event? What does it feel like?
It's such an honor to be here. Thank you to Lou, everyone that runs the event at WSL. It's just so insane.
That's great. Congratulations. Well done. I'm sure we'll see you for many years to come. So, Will Dean is also the North American Regional Champion. He will qualify for the Worlds as well as Nadav Attar. So, well done, boys. Those two boys will be representing the North American region. Yep, the perpetual trophy remains in Barbados. Your name will go on that. So I want to ask Kamal Springer from the BTMI to come up and present the trophies to the winners of the runner-up and the winners of the QS for 5,000. So just about before we do that, I would just like to just acknowledge the regional champions in the women's side. Kira Pinkerton, she is the North American regional champion. She is also going to be representing the North American region in the qualifying series. Along with her is going to be Reed Von Wagner, Leilani McGonigal, Sanoa Olin. So congratulations to you ladies. Those four were qualified here in Barbados. Congratulations. There's also going to be one wild card given out. And on the men's side, Luca Macinas, he is the North America Regional Champion. Congratulations to you. Luca is also a two-time champion out here and a former World Tour surfer. Traveling with him is going to be Jet Schilling, Carlos Munoz, Tara Watanabe, Lucas Cassidy. That boy, 16 years old, a major standout here. He's going to do well as all of our other boys. Dimitri Paulus, Ryan Huckabee was on the bubble for the whole week, and he now has qualified. So the wild card will be given to Nolan Raposo. So with that being said, we're going to go right into bringing up the winners and the runner-ups for the event. So announcing the runner-up for the QS 5000 men's, Sebastian Williams. Also, the runner-up on the women's side for the QS 5000 from Carlsbad, California, Reed Von Wagner. I now want to call to the stage the winner of the 2025 BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000 from Hermosa Beach, Costa Rica, Pura la Vida, Carlos Munoz. Well done, Carlos. So, Carlos, you started that heat off with a bang. What was your strategy, and how did you implement your strategy into that final?
Man, the ocean is very hard to read over here, and I just focus on that, on try to get the waves that I've been getting. I also use the other side of the waves, you know, the other side, I don't know how do you call that, by the church.
Yeah.
And it looks similar to this one right here, you know, you just open sea, and I've been training over there, so I guess that helped me to trust that I was gonna find some waves, and that's what I try to do every session. I was surfing here, just looking for those type of waves, and then it pay off, so I'm stoked.
Well, I'm so happy for you, Carlos. I know that you had an injury on your debut of the World Tour at Pipeline. You hurt your shoulder, and it cost you a whole year. You had to go back on the Challengers. Do you have a different mentality, a different mindset, how you're going to approach it this year and try and get back on the CT?
See, I have 3 kids, and then I've been trying to focus my life on enjoying my family, because, you know, sometimes we miss people around that, you know, I just want to enjoy, you know, my kids and my whole life. And I love competition, I love surfing, and that's my goal, you know, try to mix the 3. And yeah, I'm so stoked. This is for my kids, my family, and also for the people of Barbados, because you guys put this amazing event, and I know it's a lot of little kids that will growing up, and this is for them too. Pura vida.
Well done, Carlos. Congratulations and good luck, my friend. Good luck.
Come on.
Stay here. And let me introduce now the winner of the women's QS 5000. Double winner at Soup Bowl. Nobody has ever accomplished that. Taking home the win, Talia Swindell from Malibu Beach, California. Double winner. We've had 2-time winners, but never a double winner, 2 divisions. It is so difficult. I think they say that every heat takes about an hour of free surfing out of you, and Talia surfed 4 times today. I hope you have a little more to say to me now. What does it feel like to be a WSL 5000 champion in Soup Bowl?
Wow. I've been like dreaming about this moment for like the last 4 months, and for it to actually come true is insane. I just want to thank the whole Bathsheba community for sharing their wave all week, the last couple weeks. This place is amazing, yeah.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Will you be back next year, or where are you going to be next year?
Hell yeah.
No, you're going to be on the World Tour next year. That's what you got to say. I'm not coming here. I'm going to be on the World Tour. Congratulations to you. Well done. All the best on the Challenger Series. So, okay. Okay. Look. Will Dean, can you come up for a photo, please? If we can get all the competitors, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do that, but we'll try and get all the competitors for a group photo. Thank you. All right, I just want to do, once we're done with all of this, I just want to mention something to you all while we're waiting on this, on the photos being taken. If I can just get your attention for 2 more minutes, 2 more minutes. I just want 2 more minutes of your time. I know that you all hear my voice all week long, and I am the voice behind the event and whatever. But I just want to make a special mention to my partner. He is the brainstorm behind these events, Mr. Christopher Clark. Thank you very much, Chris. Believe me, without him, these events wouldn't happen. He is way above and beyond whatever I think I can do. This man gets it done. I also want to acknowledge the media personnel from the WSL. They go above and beyond what they're doing. And we have a special birthday in the house today to Kristen. I would like everybody to sing happy birthday to Kristen. So here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kristen. Happy birthday to you. Also want to acknowledge Niall Thompson, bringing you all the interviews, the post-heat interviews, all of the highlight reels, and Insync Pro. They ran the food and beverage stall for us this year. Thank you very much. So this concludes our proceedings. So this is another one for the history books. This is the 13th year. We're going to be bringing you many more to come. We're going to take some photos. We're then going to have a DJ, and there will also be a live band tonight.
Come wrong already. Carnival, you coming quickly. I say, but wait, was made. It's a sign from the heavenly.